That's what I'm talking about. What's going on, everybody? All right, Trish, I'm waking you up. I'm waking you up. You're awake? Music? There you go. Now work is no longer boring for you. What's going on, everyone? Welcome, Arvanauts. Welcome to a Friday stream. It is September 4th, 2020. It is 10:13 p.m., and I hope everyone is looking forward to what I hope is going to be an exciting and awesome stream today as we finally get back into continuing with Kingdoms of Amalur, which is something I was supposed to be playing earlier this week again, but couldn't because I had some computer problems, which are now on the way to being mended. I have heard back from Corsair, and they are going to be shipping me replacement RAM, and so hopefully I will be getting that soon, and then I'll be able to go back to my full complement, my fully operational Death Star, so to speak, 32 megs again. But in the meantime, I'm running on the 16. Everything seems to be going okay for the most part, so hopefully that will continue as we move through here and get ready to move on with this. I am looking forward to the stream tonight. Before I get into that, just a couple of reminders about ways to support us here. If you have not already done so, please follow the channel. Please check out our YouTube channel with exclamation point ArvTube. Don't forget what's going on, Rising Tides. Hello, man. Good to see you, man. Hello, Rock God also. Of course, Trishy Metz already. Thank you so much, Echo, as always. I saw Nonstop here too, so welcome. And I saw Mrs. Dunsel. I appreciated Mrs. Dunsel's tweet as well. That made me smile. The all about that king saving the kingdom. Anyway, exclamation point ArvTube for the YouTube channel, exclamation point ArvCord for our Discord channel where you can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. And of course, the website for all of this is arvaneleron.com. On the financial side, we have, of course, the shop, exclamation point Arv Shop, where you can get material for Infinity and Beyond and material for Adventures in Middle-earth. And then, of course, we have got exclamation point Arv Treon for the Patreon, which is currently sitting at $225 per month. This is, I warned everybody, this is the stabilized thing now. So this is $225 per month. Basically, it still is a little more than this, but basically, this is the amount that I'm getting per month after fees, after everything else. This is what I'm taking home from Patreon. And so that, I guess, I've been trying not to do that because it messes up the goals and whatever, but Patreon is determined to show people whether I want them to or not. So anyway, this is the number that we're looking at. And so as that number continues to go up with more support, whether it's annual support or whether it is month-by-month support, that will be added to this total. So please consider jumping on board there. You can get inspirations to support the players, which reminds me I need to reset those inspirations. Reset inspirations. And I have the Patreon newsletter, but that I have to write. But anyway, so we've got inspirations that you can get. You can get a copy of one of my band's albums. You can get an epic character background written about you. You can get an epic poem written about you. Even a critique of your writing at a high enough level. So any of that support is appreciated. And of course, the channel itself will get things as we move higher up in those totals. So that would be awesome. Okay. Sounds cool, man. I look forward to having you back then when you're able to do that, Rising Tides. It's good to see you, my friend. And it's good to see Build Nye, too. What's up, Build? Good to see you, man. It's been a little while. How you been? So, yes, so we've got that going on. And then, of course, we've got that sub button. We are currently sitting at about 70 subs as we currently speak. And I do want to remind everybody that it is September. Do you remember? The 21st day of September, where you can save 20%. That is right, 20% off subs to this channel, off first-time subs. So if you're like, I like this Arv dude, but I don't know whether I can do that, I want you to know that if you support by subbing right now to the channel in September, it will cost you $1 less. So you can per month, so you can sub to the channel and then you can go and get yourself a candy bar. You can go and get yourself a, about 2 sips of a Starbucks drink. All of these things are possible if you jump on board now with September. So please consider doing that. Most importantly, it really does help support the channel. You can get those custom sub badges and custom emotes to use here, there, and everywhere across Twitch. And of course, those inspirations. So all of that makes a difference. And I am very appreciative of that. And lastly, the publishing stuff. Exclamation point Icarus for details about my Icarus and Jellinek graphic novels. I've seen so many people tweeting out pictures of these as they come into them from people who supported the Kickstarter, and I'm so glad. And I do want to encourage everybody, if you have gotten one of these books and if you like them, please leave a Goodreads review. And the reason is because that Goodreads review is going to make it possible for us to do other things, like, for example, use those when we actually release the retail retail version, which is coming on November 10th. So November 10th, we have the retail version of these coming out. We are sending these right now to reviewers, to blurbers, and to various places. So if you know anywhere else that reviews, please let us know about that. And if you yourself have one and you're like, this was pretty good, a review on Goodreads would be very much appreciated, a positive review. So thank you all, though, for posting those pictures, because they really, again, it warms the cockles of my heart, as they say, and it really helps for us to see that kind of thing. So thank you, thank you. Exclamation Point Library is Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library. Again, we are right there. We have the proofs now. So now it's just a matter of the printer getting the actual proofs. I shouldn't say we have the proofs. We have the digital proofs. So now we have the print proofs, which are going to be arriving soon. And once those are then in, then it's a matter of just getting them printed after that. So we're moving in slowly. It's been much longer than we had hoped, but we are getting there. And I'm very excited for the print edition. And in the meantime, you can get these, of course, as you've been able to for the last few months on Drive-Thru RPG, where it is a silver seller. It's doing very well over there. So please consider jumping on board there with Exclamation Point Library. Exclamation Point, finally, Grayshade KS. And I do want to make one announcement about that, which I'm going to make in just a moment. So I'm going to come back to Grayshade in just a minute before I talk about channel schedule. And then last but certainly not least, Exclamation Point BLM, extremely important. Black Lives Matter. We have been talking about and will continue to talk about this. So please jump on board and support at that link the many places where you can get information and education for yourself, for your kids, for friends, information about a variety of subjects surrounding this, including police reform and just numerous, effective protest techniques, etc. And of course, places where you can donate and resources to support Black Lives Matter as well. So please jump on board with that, because it is this important. And speaking of that, I do want to mention again that we have got more stuff like that coming up. I'll talk about that when we deal with schedule here in just a moment. Now, to go back for just a minute to Grayshade KS. Let me get rid of that. Let me get rid of that. And let me turn on that. What's going on, everyone? Good to see you all. Thank you, thank you. It was good to see those of you who were able to stop by with my little impromptu stream with Little Arv earlier today. So here's what we've got going on as far as things are concerned with Grayshade KS. The official date now of this, and I had warned everyone that this was likely to be happening, the release for the Kickstarter for Grayshade has been pushed back to February. I had a suspicion, as I told you all, that this was likely to happen, and it mostly just has to do with manufacturing protocols. All of this stuff has been so pushed back. Thank you very much, Southern Saint. I like that name, too. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Arvanauts. The manufacturing stuff, because of what happened with the pandemic, has been so pushed back in China that they are only now really starting to get caught up. And the reality was, if we tried to push this now, if we really tried to just knock ourselves out and be like, we've got to do this no matter what it just was going to create a situation, I think, where we were going to find ourselves, we were not going to be able to give it the attention that it deserved. And I'm very excited for this project because it is a multi-variegated project that pushes all my buttons, right? It is, first of all, the core of it are my three novels, which I'm very proud of, the Grey Assassin trilogy. We have the board game, which is designed by Dylan Bertolo, which is awesome, and I can't wait for people to get a chance to see and play that. There is the RPG, which is being done by Alligator Alley Entertainment, which with lead design by Aaron Rosenberg. Super excited about that and to demonstrate that for all of you. And the audiobook by Trendane Sparks, who, the most popular audiobook guy on earth right now with all the stuff that he's doing for Catalyst with Shadowrun and Battletech. These are just going to be amazing circumstances, and it's going to be a great project. I'm super excited for it. We have other surprises as well. And so we don't want to half-ass it, basically. And there are other things that we're going to be able to do in the fall. Some of you know I talked about the anthology that I am supporting, which is the anthology project at this moment coming out from Athos Arts with Maurice Broaddus as the lead editor. That's something that I want to make sure that we support. I want to make sure that we give that some attention. I may even have a story in that in the end. So, there's stuff like that we're doing. There may or may not be some truth to the rumor that possibly you may see some certain person whose name rhymes with Blything Blythes and I may have something going on the fundraising score a little bit on a small little level relating to some stuff that we do on this channel. So there's little things like that we're going to be doing in the fall. And I just decided that we all decided mutually, but I mean, I ultimately was the one who made the call. And I was like, given those circumstances, I'd rather that we hit next semester, if you will, when I'm going to be on sabbatical. We hit that moment in the spring fresh. And so the date for this, the official date for this, the start date for this, and again, things can move, but this is likely to be the official start date for this, is going to be Tuesday, February 2nd. So Tuesday, February 2nd right now is the release date for the Gray Shade KS Kickstarter. We will have more details about this coming up. Thank you for the host, Rising Tides. I appreciate it. We're going to have more things like this coming up. I am super cool. I'm super excited about this, and I'm excited about the principle and the prospects, and yeah, I'm really excited about it. But it does mean that it's going to be pushed back a few months. So I had a feeling this was going to happen, and so now we can officially confirm it, that the Kickstarter is going to be on February 2nd, 2021, which hopefully is a way better year than 2020, and that is going to be for the Gray Shade Kickstarter, again, coming from Clarion Game Studios, with the novels being edited by John Helfers, game RPG being designed by Aaron Rosenberg, board game being designed by Dylan Bertolo, and I, of course, wrote the books myself, so I can vouch for them, I hope. So that's what we've got going on, an audiobook by Trent Sparks. So that's what we have going on. That's what's happening with Gray Shade, and I'm very excited for that when it comes, but again, we'll sort of get there. So now I want to go over the schedule just very quickly, because I just posted it. The schedule, I think, is pretty well set, and Southern Saint, I am going to be... Do I answer stuff about Reckoning? Yeah, I'm going to be playing Kingdoms of Amalur, and I'm happy to answer any questions that I can as soon as I do. So don't fear not. I'm going to be getting to that in just a moment. But I do want to go over this calendar quickly. So if you type in calendar in chat like that, you can go over to see what the current what the current schedule looks like. And at the moment, it looks like this. So we've got Kingdoms of Amalur today. On Saturday, tomorrow, we've got something near and dear to the heart of the Rising Tides, and that is Metroid Fusion. We'll be playing our second session of Metroid Fusion tomorrow. Then on Sunday the 8th, we have the first of two sessions of Sound Clash: The Clampdown with Brandon O'Brien and the Clash crew, I believe we are calling them. I'm very excited for that. That'll be happening at 7 p.m. Eastern. Monday at 7 p.m. Eastern, we've got Temple of Elemental Evil with Gromnir, a Grumbler's Guide to Temple of Elemental Evil. Of course, that's Sod running that. Then on Tuesday, we have the return of Adventures in Middle-earth, Erebor Adventures. That'll be run again at noon Eastern. And then at 4 p.m., we've got more Pen and Pixels, The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt, Blood and Wine, as we're moving into that. Wednesday the 9th is Community D&D with DM Shadowed Mage and the Shadow Crew. Friday the 11th at 8:30, we've got Esper Genesis, sponsored by Alligator Rally, with yours truly as the GM and the amazing player crew behind that. And then the player crew of Infinity and Beyond on Saturday at 7 p.m. with D&D with INB Curse of Strahd. So Rock God is 100% right. Exactly. I'm like, yeah, I'm telling you, man, it's going to be good stuff. So basically what we're talking about here is Rock God is absolutely right. We are going to be live 7 days next week. 6 out of 7 days next week, we're going to be live. And 6 out of those 7 days, and 5 out of those 7, let me confirm that's right. 3, 4, 5. Yes, 5 out of those 7 days is going to feature tabletop play. So we've got Sound Clash, we've got AIME, we've got Community D&D, Dragon of Icespire Peak, we've got Esper Genesis, and then we wrap up an amazing week with D&D with IMB Curse of Strahd. So if you like yourself some tabletop, you are in the right place starting next week. Week after that, on Sunday the 13th, we have the special joint Speculate Twitch stream of Blades in the Dark. Makes its return with Valerie Valdez, with Yuri Gawain Lin, with Yuri Kusano, Mike Underwood, and of course the incomparable Brandon O'Brien as your GM. That will be at 7 p.m. Eastern as well. Monday at 7 p.m. Eastern, we have got Emberwind, which is going to be great. Tuesday the 15th, we've got Car Wars, the Battle War game book illustrated live by Terry Toons, where chat makes the decisions. That's noon Eastern on Tuesday the 15th, day before my birthday, by the way. 4 p.m. Eastern, we've got D&D with GOG, Storm King's Thunder. And then 9 p.m. that evening, we've got more of the Our Vocalists with my amazing voice team with Paper Mario, the Origami King. Then we are off Wednesday and Thursday. We're back on Friday with more Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning. And Saturday, we have got Masters of the Dungeon at 7 p.m. Eastern. And then we've got Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning again, 8:30 p.m. Eastern on Saturday the 19th. Sunday we have Sound Clash, the clampdown with Brandon O'Brien and team again. That's at 7 p.m. Eastern. Monday, more of the Temple of Elemental Evil with Gromir Grumblehammer, a Grumbler's Guide to Temple of Elemental Evil. Then more Adventures in Middle-earth Erebor Adventures and Pen and Pixels, The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt, Blood and Wine. Should be almost wrapping that up by that point. Wednesday, more community D&D with DM Shadowed Mage. Friday, the 25th, we've got Esper Genesis again with Alligator Alley sponsoring. Then the 25th is more of the Infinity and Beyond crew with Curse of Strahd. Sunday, the 27th is off, amazingly. Monday, the 28th, we have Emberwind. Tuesday, the 29th, we have the Patreon-fueled Chat Chosen Game of the Month. And hopefully what will at that point be the last session of The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt to wrap up September. So if you count these up quickly, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. That means that we are going to be live 22 out of 30 days this month, everybody, with either myself or someone else. And this is exactly what I've been trying to do. I want to get content on this channel most of the time, if, you know, maybe with a day or two dark here or there, but I want most days to have content of some kind or another, whether it's me providing it or somebody else, and we may have other things down the line that we'll be adding on to the mix. Brandon and I were joking that the Sunday is becoming like Brandon's day. Like Sunday, Brandon just takes over the channel and just runs awesome crap, you know, like awesome stuff, like all the time. He's just like, more Brandon awesome, more Brandon awesome. So it's good. So I'm excited about that. And yeah, so that's the schedule. That's what we're looking at. Hey, Miranda. So it's going to be great. So if you like yourself some content, that will be great. And I do want to make one last comment here, which is just to encourage people, if you haven't already done so, to please spread the word. I really appreciate everyone who has been so loyal and who comes here and supports the channel in so many ways, and that really makes a difference. But it is a crowded market out there, and so one of the best things you can do is to let people know. If there's places that you hang out on Discord or elsewhere, and you're like, you know, you see people talking about, hey, I'm looking for some Twitch streams that do this, or I'm looking for stuff that deals with, you know, this kind of issue, or stuff that plays a lot of tabletop, or, you know, I'm dealing with stuff with music. I'd like to see more by POC casts. You know, whatever people are looking for that you think would fit into this. I like people who talk about story and narrative in games and fiction. That's what I'm about here. And so any support that people can give by spreading the word is very much appreciated, so we can get a lot of people in here. All of that would be lovely, good stuff. Ooh, I am very happy about the wink, wink, nudge, nudge thing. That's awesome, dude. Okay, that's cool. Because one of the other nice things, as Rising Tides knows, is that being able to do this where I don't have to myself be running production, which is not trying to get out of work. It's just, it makes it easier because that way I can coordinate other people around these things, and I don't have to be sort of locked into my own desktop. And so it makes it easier on multiple levels. So if that's able to happen, awesome sauce, man. I hope that's the case. And thank you for letting me know. That would be great. So that's what we've got going on. It's going to be an exciting month of September. I am excited for it. And I do want to mention, I think it's fair to say this, that if you have a chance to do so, if you've been looking forward to Sound Clash the Clampdown, if you saw the first couple, if you saw Session 0 and you're looking forward to Session 1 and you want to see more of this stuff, Session 1 really gets started on Sunday. And I do want to mention that after, I believe it is the second of our Sound Clash sessions, that Brandon and I are going to have an announcement that will be associated with making Sound Clash even more awesome. So if you're thinking to yourself, man, how is it possible that something which is already awesome can become doubly awesome, more awesome, awesome squared, then you will want to stick around for that little announcement, which we'll be making later this month. So yes, there are plans afoot. And it's going to be fun times. Yeah. And actually Rising Tides had something to do with, more than a little bit to do of ideas that were part of this announcement. So anyway, it's going to be great. So that's the idea. If you think that I can't do it, naysayer's going to naysay, you know, Da Vinci for life. All right. That said, it's time for us to get into some more play of Kingdoms of Amalur. So let us go save us a kingdom, people. Let's do it. As we are here. Okay. And let me switch over. Every time it does that now, I just keep thinking about the Tron. All right. Let's fire up Kingdoms of Amalur, shall we? Where are you? Where are you, Kingdoms of Amalur? There you are. And play as we continue our main quest, side quest thing. We found a couple of places, Echo, yes, that may be good possibilities. I think, we've narrowed it down, as I said, to two, maybe three places that are good options. We've also narrowed down like what exactly we're looking for, price range. Um, Again, the pandemic has been, sorry, this is always super loud. This has always been, it's always been it's terrible. Like the pandemic is just terrible. The only good thing that exists about it is that I think it gives us an opportunity to assess, and I know I'm not alone in this, to assess many things about one's life and about circumstances and about how to do things, hopefully somewhat differently. One of the reasons that we're thinking about what we're thinking about is the fact that you all may have noticed when you've seen Mini Arv, my son, show up, that he is a growing boy, and he's a bigger kid, and he's very active. And our house is kind of, it's making it a little bit difficult because the house is a bit small, and it's a bit small for him. He's going to need eventually something like his own room. I don't want to give up my office so that I can go retreat to my garage, which isn't finished, or which isn't a place that I can run a computer from. I mean, so yeah, so it's one of the reasons why. And we've been in this place actually for a decade. It'll be 10 years in November. We've lived in in this particular area of New York City where we are. We have lived for, I think we got there 2005. I think we've been here like 15 years, I want to say 14 or 15 years, and we've been in this particular house for 10. So we put in a good amount of time here, and there's some things that we want to move and sort of shift to. We're looking for something that's a little bit more community focused, and community focused. I want to be able to put up my Black Lives Matter flag. And it's not that, I mean, we live in New York City, very liberal, but it's kind of like people are like, oh, they're not like, oh, wow, let's talk about that. You know what I mean? And we're sort of looking for something that has a little bit more of that community feel also. We are also extremely lucky and privileged to actually own a place. And I've talked about this before. We are lucky and privileged to have owned a place. And the only reason we were able to own a place is because my father was killed in an accident, and there was a settlement that was, being run into by a truck, and there was a settlement, and my mother saved money, and when my mother passed away, we were able to sell the house that they had built that they went in debt to try to make, and because of that plus the settlement, I was able to put a down payment on a house. I am very far from being rich, but I'm privileged that I own a house, and the only reason is because of stuff completely out of my control. So the point of this is no, like, let me pat myself on the back for how careful I've been with money. It's got nothing to do with that. It's a lot of luck, and not all of it good, obviously, given what happened to my father. So our system in America is broken, is what I'm saying. But as it is, we're going to try to do what we can. We want to continue to support, to be engaged in the community, to do the right thing, to move things forward, and we want to do that also while being happy ourselves too, while doing both of those things. You are not required to be a martyr to move things forward. You're not required to. You should not in this country be required to lay down your life to feel like you made a difference. And those people who have been fortunate enough not to have to do that in these situations, who are still trying to do the best they can, that is what we should be striving to get for everybody, right? Not just, saying you should all have this same sort of situation where everyone is equally in difficult spirits. Again, they want you to be fighting each other, not them, the people who were at the top of this, who are telling you what to do and how high you should jump. They're the people to fight, not each other. And so, yeah, I think, oh, darn it. Yeah, I didn't, Trish. You're right. 100%. Thank you. Trish, right on the ball. I've got to start that widescreen fixer. Thank you, Trish. Darn it. Shoot. It sure does, man. Yeah, it sure does. Yeah. Although I will say, this may be kind of a nice story that will help with this. What? Scroll up about what? Yeah, exactly, Arudno. What's going on, dude? Hey, Metal Deer. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't see that you said it too, Echo. My bad. I'm sorry. The widescreen works. Yeah, my bad. And hold on, because I also got a note from someone. Let me check out this note so I make sure I don't miss anything. Oh, so actually, let me see. I think, is it rock? How do I say this without giving this away? Damn it. I've got to remember how to redeem the channel points to get inspiration. And there's a way to do it, and I don't remember. Actually, wait a second. I'll find out. Hold on. Because Shadowed was kind enough to pin this to me. So hold on. Everyone, don't panic. I got this. Give me just a second. I'll figure it out. Let's see. Put it in this channel. And it was not there. It was over here in this. And let's go to this. Okay. So, yeah, no, but I'm glad that you're asking me, because people like to come in at the very beginning. And, right. No, you should absolutely redeem it, Mrs. Dunsel. So go ahead and redeem it. I don't know why it's been, I don't remember how to reset it the exact right way. So, just go ahead and claim it, and I'll give you an inspiration. We have to figure out a more easy way for me to remember, because Coven is the one who set this up. Okay, cool. Thank you. We definitely have two of them. So now we have one. So let me give you an inspiration, and thank you, Mrs. Dunsel, for doing that. Channel points inspiration. I have too much in my brain to hold in my brain how we do that also. I just don't know. Oh, I don't. I'm gonna have to double check that in a minute. We couldn't watch it, Echo, because I told you we were on mobile, so we couldn't watch it at the same time. So I'll have to deal with that at some point. I'm sorry, dude. Like, we did not see the little meow thing yet. I saw that you put the clip up there, and she's gonna have to look at it later. But we couldn't. I told you we couldn't watch it while we were driving because we were using the phone to stream, and so we couldn't watch it. So I will have her watch it as soon as I remember to do it. Okay, so add. Okay, so now you should be good to go. Thanks, Mrs. Dunsel. Again, thank you very much for that. Okay, good. So I've made a note to myself to check that out. So, no, thank you. Thank you, Mrs. Dunsel. I appreciate it very much. Okay. Yeah, I'll try to remember again, Echo, to do that. But again, like, just forgive me, but I got a lot on my head, a lot on my mind. All right. So let me get rid of that, and let me turn on this. Twitch chat. There we go. Okay. No, that's fine. That's fine. Of course, I'm not upset at all. I'm just saying, like, I'm explaining why that wasn't the case. All right. So that was the thing with that. There was something else I was going to say about, just a quick story. Now that I have the widescreen fixer up, let's get this running again. So the house that we're talking about was a house that had been my father's dream to build. It was a log home. He ended up building it. It was saved his money, whatever. And he was the general contractor for this home, which he built in 1985. And we moved in there basically, I think, early 1980s, sometime in 1986, basically when I was going in to be a freshman in high school. And I stayed there. I lived there actually 6 years because I spent my first 2 years in college living at home. I went to a local branch to save money before I went to the main branch of the University of Connecticut. And it was at that point I moved out permanently once I left for that. And so Standard Edition will be 50% for people that own. The Fate Edition includes a new expansion set to release in 2021. Will also be 50% off for people that already own the game. Guys, it stacks with a 10% pre-order discount. Ooh, nice. That's awesome, Arudnell. Actually, that's really cool. Thank you for letting me know. That's awesome. Still not coming out for GOG, I guess, right? Which kind of sucks, but anyway. Because then I could get it for free. But anyway, but yeah, thank you, Arudnell. So anyway, that was my father's dream. And so we built this home, and I moved in 1986. And the thing that was probably the most special for me about this, the thing that was the most special about this house, and the house was not perfect. It was in a way very fitting that it was my father's because there were aspects of it that were kind of jury rigged. My room, which was at the top floor, we lived in basically the last acre piece of property in Canton, Connecticut, which was a smaller, somewhat rural town in the northwest of Connecticut, about a half hour west of Hartford. And so I lived up on Hilltop Drive, 10 Hilltop Drive, in the middle of this. As I say, it was beautiful in the fall and the winter in particular, surrounded by trees. I mean, like, it was really, really nice in a lot of ways. And we had, and it was nice. It was certainly not a huge place, but it was really nice. But we also lived with a lot of woodland animals. So, we had a brown bear walked across our lawn, a moose, many foxes. We certainly had, obviously, no end of squirrels and all kinds of birds and hummingbirds and all this stuff. And so those squirrels, and of course field mice, and those squirrels that I mentioned eventually got up into the roof of our basically carport, kind of like an open garage, right near my room, and then eventually ended up making like a nest up there. So it wasn't like, it was not perfect. It was a little rough around the edges, let's say, right? But having said that, I have a lot of wonderful memories. I remember very well when the snow was coming down and I knew there was going to be a snow day the next day, listening on my old tape player to my tape copies of the NPR version of The Hobbit and like listening to them singing songs and stuff late at night in my bed with the snow outside. It was awesome. Playing a lot of games, obviously, was a big part of that, and playing a lot of Dungeons and Dragons. And on the first floor of this house, we had a big bay window, and we had a huge table, which my father had, again, sort of jury-rigged built. Enormous round table next to this double-sided fireplace. And my dad would often play classical music, and he would work there. But we would also play D&D there. And I had many, many wonderful days and memories of, playing Talisman, the board game, and Dark Tower, and, of course, Dungeons and Dragons, around the table with a bunch of my friends. I even played with one of my music directors who came up because he was going to hang out with us or whatever, and he came out to hang out with us and played some D&D with us, and it was snow, and the snow was a great experience. Like looking outside with there's nothing like playing D&D with a foot of snow outside, up out in front of the bay window with, the whole thing. You have no shot of getting down the driveway, which is like a football field in length to get to the road. And you've got the fire going, you got plenty of food and water, and you got D&D. I mean, it's the best, right? So the last thing that I did before we sold the house it was actually, I think, Labor Day weekend, many years ago. 2010, I think, is when this happened, because it was the same year we moved in here. And we played one epic D&D game over the course of a 3-day weekend. So I gathered together some friends and we played some D&D for one last time. And my daughter, little Arv, had been born by then. She doesn't remember any of it, obviously, because she was like 2, I think. So she was a little too young to remember it. And of course, this is way before Mini Arv was born. But I will always remember that. I will always remember that experience of the warmth of it and the sort of special nature of it. And it was nice that was the way that the house was sold, I think. And so I like to think that there is an aspect, because I played D&D with my father just one-on-one. He didn't know what the hell he was doing, but he put up with it. And I played games with my mom too. And I like to think there is an aspect of their spirit and my spirit that connects with them, that goes into this game, that is associated in my mind both with that house and with what they sort of paid forward. And so, my parents were themselves far from perfect. I definitely had a lot of issues that came up, and things that I've worked through and still continue to work through. And there were problems there, but there was never a question that they cared about me, and there was never a question that they made an effort. And that is one of those things that really mattered to me a lot, is the sort of memory of those things. So I have no idea why I came into that. I think because I just spent a really nice long day with my daughter, and I was thinking quite a bit about how critically important it is to be able to spend time with people you care about, even perhaps especially during the times of greatest crisis, and how much that matters. And that's not just family, that's friends, that's streaming with all of you, that's, playing with my band. I had a chance to play and do some writing with my band last night. That's teaching my students, talking to my colleagues, obviously working with my writers, other writer colleagues and friends of mine. And all of that is, the convention stuff I miss terribly. But but it very much came up to me as kind of a warm experience. And it's one of the reasons that I have embraced as much of the tabletop play as I do, because there's a lot in there for me personally, and I think it is the first example I had of how people, even if at school they had to act like the cool kids, even if at school they had to kind of hustle to keep from getting their ass beat in, that this was one case where we could all be ourselves together, and could be ourselves without fear of what anyone else thought about it. And so that's always been very special to me. Okay. Your older daughter's new school runs D&D as an extracurricular activity, like Zach, rock god, right? Like Zach doing that too. So yeah, and you know what, Runel, I did think about you a little bit, because I've always thought about some of the way you've described some of your older relatives. I know not everything was wonderful with the family at all times. I get that, but I do always have kind of a smile on my face when I think about some of the stories that you tell about, aunt, grandmother, grandfather, and stuff like that. I think that's pretty cool. So yeah, but you can extend but you can extend the moments in a way, Mrs. Dunsel, I think you can extend the moments in an odd way based upon the way you choose to spend those moments. We can't do this all the time. Sometimes we have to do stuff that we don't want to do, but there is something to be said for the elasticity of our perception of time, and the ability to do that, I think, and to connect them together. My reading The Hobbit with my daughter, my reading The Lord of the Rings with my daughter, connects very strongly in my mind to my father reading me that same stuff. My father reading me The Hobbit, and reading me Edgar Rice Burroughs and The Man from Mars, and the Epic of Gilgamesh, and all that. And my mother, my playing some music with my daughter is very strongly connected with me, with my mother playing music with me on piano while I was playing on trumpet, and and these sorts of things. So there is a real, I think, common element with being able to play things with my kids and tie that together to earlier in my life. And it bridges the gap such that you're talking about a moment which lasts for decades and not just for seconds. So, you probably already know that, but these things are not, time does not proceed in a way that feels identical from moment to moment. It has been proven that we view time elastically, and that is based upon what we're doing during it. And there's something positive, I think, about that quite a bit. Yeah. Oh, geez. Yeah. Oh man, I know, dude, and I'm trying. I know, Rudnell, and I'm trying not to be Pollyanna about it. Again, that's why I was trying to move carefully. I understand, but I guess, what I'm saying is that there are things that harm, and there are things that help and heal, and remembering the helping and healing, not losing yourself in the harm, I've learned with my own life, really helps with the healing, I guess, is what I would say, to the extent that makes any sense. Yeah, for sure, Trish. Okay, I will do that. Do me a favor, Echo, and just drop me a Discord message if you would, and then I'll try to get to that. I don't know if I'll do it today, but I might be able to get to it sometime tomorrow and just double check and see if there's anything else to add or change. And thank you for doing that. Okay, widescreen up. Let's get playing. I took a walk down memory lane, and the lane was longer than I thought, Yeah. I mean, listen, this dude, Da Vinci, how much did this dude make? Like, how much did he create? How much did he do in one lifetime, right? I mean, I think I'll paint the Mona Lisa. I think I'll design buildings. I think I'll make a helicopter. Like, I just, and that's not to say that I'm Da Vinci. It's just, Yeah, okay, so I need to... I went down the lane at much greater speed than 7. There was a time, I'm telling you, man, that was so funny today. I'm just kind of like, what the hell? All right, bear with me just 1 second. I got to reactivate the Elgato. I was like a dizzying 7 miles per hour. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay. Okay. Good. All right. Let's see. So we're looking at... Right, I did that yesterday. Let me do this. I was doing this to make sure that this worked properly, so yeah. Wait, let me make sure. Did I miss anything that Rock God said? Yeah, oh, the extracurricular activity. No, I already responded to that. Yeah, I think that's great, man. It just is amazing to me because I never had the satanic panic, situation. Like I never had that. My parents certainly wouldn't have had it, and the school, I never got any of that. It wasn't even really seen as. It wasn't so much that it was even a geek thing. It was just that you were sort of considered like. It just nobody got like they were like okay whatever like it just wasn't a thing, everyone was like okay. And so the idea that actually you would have people that are actively getting and loving and understanding why something like this matters, that's the really cool part about the build and interest in D&D and such like. That's why it matters. Okay, so we're not doing side quests, we're not doing tasks, we're doing faction and main quests. So, yes, I have to ascend the Sky Crown so I can meet Savant Engar. So let's ascend the Sky Crown. Let's do it. This is not loud enough. I need more volume. I need more volume. Okay. There we go. Lovely. All right. There we go. There we go. Got to take out the wolves first because the wolf is too fast and it'll interrupt everything I do. The Ettins are much less of a threat because they just won't get to you fast enough. And so by the time they do, it's fine. But these guys are a pain in the ass because the wolves will go after you fast and will, basically play the whole... they will basically play the whole, stun lock and screw up your, what you're attempting to do and all that. What? The hell was that? Okay. That's some garbage. Okay, actually, I don't even need to really... As long as I can just see them so I can avoid them, that's probably the thing that matters the most. Just got to be real careful. Oh, there it is. Okay. I see it from here. Okay. Oh, really, Trish? Oh, jeez. The thing I've never understood about that kind of an attitude for these things is I'm always just like, do you think I mean, as a teacher, do you, or as a, administrator or whatever, do you think that this is going to, like, is this going to help? Do you see students being like, oh, actually, well, you acted like a jackass, so I guess that means that I'm going to no longer love D&D. Like, what's your end game there, And I don't understand the sort of logic behind that. I really don't. It's really bizarre to me. And I guess, and sometimes they don't even know, right? A lot of times the thing about D&D, certainly my music director didn't know what the hell. This is a guy who was an ex-Marine. I didn't know what the hell D&D was. But he loved it, though. I mean, he ended up really actually enjoying it more than he thought he would. And that's, he was a good guy. But I think it was also just a matter of being willing to trust his students, trust his players in his music. And he was a good music director. We did really well with him. We did well in Berkeley music competitions and the like, and for a small school, 76 kids in my graduating class, that's pretty damn good what we were able to do. But he just, he trusted us. He knew it mattered to us, and he wanted to give it a shot. And what did it cost him? How did it hurt him? I just don't understand. What it meant is that we thought he was awesome, and we would do what he told us. Even more than would have been the case otherwise. So I just don't understand the end game for a lot of these people. That's awesome, Marudno. That's awesome. Oh, zapped you the third time. Well, okay. I guess that's better. I guess I'm talking about just the general attitude, though. The problem is the otherwise good paper thing. Because I would challenge the ability to be good. It depends on what we mean about socially unacceptable. I mean, because I don't want you to do examples either, just because but I don't actually believe that it's easy to do an actually socially a good paper on something socially unacceptable because of the definition of what good means, right? If we mean that like it's well researched or something, that's one thing. But, the whole joke about liberals having a reality having a liberal bias, my feeling is that things that we currently view as socially unacceptable for the most part are things that are socially unacceptable because they are in fact bad. Like it's on the famous being politically correct. Well, being politically correct in part means that you are treating people with respect and dignity. You're treating them the way they wish to be treated, and you are doing what you possibly can to... Hold on a second while I finish this. Ow, ow, ow. There we go. And you're doing what you can to treat them well. And so that's not like a controversial position. That's not like, oh, well, they have no filter. What they're saying is just factually wrong. It's your obligation as a human being to treat people with respect and dignity. So writing a paper that sounds good about, it's nice, but unfortunately not useful for my build. Writing a paper that sounds good, but ultimately is advocating for genocide, racism, whatever the case may be. In the end, you can prove most of those things away because they're not ultimately justifiable. It's one thing to say that it's better to benefit humanity by infusing the market with capital because competition is what allows more people to thrive. I don't agree with that position, but if you believe that, that's not a morally bankrupt position. It is a morally bankrupt position to say that one or, a few people should die and everyone else should, like, most people should die and a few people should live and succeed because that's Darwinism in action. That is morally reprehensible. It's also wrong. It's not what Darwin argued. It's not even the way that evolution works. And so, you know what I mean? Like, so I sometimes hear that, and I think libertarians like to use this a lot. Like, well, I've done a lot of research. I ate libertarians for breakfast when I was debating, okay? Like, libertarians are an intellectually bankrupt philosophy. It's not difficult to deal with libertarians because the overwhelming majority of libertarians are people whose education stopped at Ayn Rand and think that Atlas Shrugged is a good book, right? These are people who really most libertarians come down to, I want my money and to smoke weed. Otherwise, I want everyone to stay away from me. So basically, let me smoke weed. That's basically the libertarian philosophy. And you may say, like, well, you're being reductive. I'm really not. If you look at what Ayn Rand actually said, the sort of foundation of libertarianism, it's not about an emphasis on personal freedom, because libertarians in practice throw this out all the time. That famous libertarian Rand Paul recently said that what we ought to do is arrest people ahead of time, protesters, before they do anything illegal, because it's important to start arresting people to get a base of people up, like to get a critical mass, so that the FBI can do their job more efficiently. This from the great champion of libertarian thought, right? And that's what happens to all libertarians, because in practice, it's a selfish, fundamentally selfish philosophy. And so, again, reasonable people can absolutely disagree on how to go about things, but there are positions that are not reasonable, and so most papers like written about that are not effective as a consequence. So, but some societies think they are morally correct based upon things which they eventually grow out of. And I'm talking about things that are specifically relating to, again, I don't want to get too far down the rabbit hole here because, yeah, that could be dangerous. But there are circumstances surrounding, for example, particular practices of genital mutilation or other examples of this that are widely considered, even by people within that country, younger people within that country, to be morally unacceptable. But because of tradition, because of long-standing, conditions, that society still has it sort of almost as a legacy situation, right? And that is not the same thing as saying, well, then something, it's all morally relative. It's not all morally relative. There are things that most people agree are wrong. And to the extent that we don't agree they're wrong, most societies, for example, the overwhelming majority of societies had at one point the equivalent of the death penalty. Most societies have evolved out of it to the extent where there are now not that many countries, and unfortunately the United States is one of them, that has the death penalty. But the trend clearly internationally, historically, is to move towards the abolishment of the death penalty. We'll get there eventually. Because otherwise, the argument for cultural relativism, unfortunately, leads us back to the permission of slavery in places because, well, they view it as morally correct. Well, but it still is violating the fundamental human rights of a person, and most societies have gotten to the point where they recognize that fact. So again, it's complicated. You can't reduce this to binaries. There's a lot that's invested in it. But I feel very comfortable in saying that it's difficult to write a paper that is well researched and really gets at some point of truth and reality, which is also advocating for something morally reprehensible. Because sounding good when you say something, Jordan Peterson has been doing this for years, sounding good when you say something is not the same thing as being good or even really making a good argument. And this is one of the reasons I love debate, and of course I did debate quite a bit extensively and I was good at it. Debate training requires learning to break down things that sound good but don't mean anything, or mean something which is ultimately reprehensible. And one of the most enjoyable aspects of debate is being able to actually do that yourself when you can. So, it goes past blue and into ultraviolet. Well, right, and then there's that thing too, right? Whether people are doing things just to kind of get a rise out of people. And if that's what they're doing, we're talking about polemic. And polemic is not good writing. Polemic can be clever, but polemic is also not good writing. And most of the time, a lot of these people recognize that polemic is not necessarily good writing. There are a lot of traps here. The polemic is not good writing, and learn sort of the circumstances of that as time goes on. So. There we go. I mean, yeah. I loved when I was doing debate actively. I loved taking down the smarter than thou types. Oh man, did I love that. I especially loved it when I got the chance to do that to help someone else that I knew was going to be like, how do I describe this? Sort of like browbeaten. Sometimes I would see circumstances when I was debating with a less experienced person, or when I was debating in world format, which is where you have basically a team of two, your team, and then another team of two, and that team forms the proposition, and then you've got two teams on the other side of opposition. And it was awesome sometimes when I was on a team with another team that was less experienced and they were kind of getting taken advantage of by the other team. Calling out those lies it was great, because I felt like I was doing good. I felt like I was making a difference. So, am I inviting you to debate? Not really, Marinda. No, I am appreciative of, as I've said before, I appreciate the always pleasant disagreements, but what I would say again, and I will just say this as sort of a point to consider, is, again, lots of things can sound good, but actual philosophically drawn principles that really work, it's very difficult ultimately to argue something which is fundamentally bereft of morality and decency, and to do so in a convincing way. You can do it if you're willing to play fast and loose with the facts. You can do it if you're willing to engage in sophistry. You can do it if you're willing to be a demagogue, if you're willing to outshout your opponent. And you can do it if you try to sound too clever by half. But a lot of these folks, so for example, you can debate people who will say things along the lines of like, oh, well, listen, that's not at all the point of X, Y, Z, because I've done research. And you're like, really? Here's the research that I've done that demonstrates X, Y, and Z. Moreover, I don't understand why the research you would suggest is actually germane to this particular topic is something which functions in this environment, when really that's supposed to function in the environment that existed 30 years ago, during a time during which your arguments would have held weight. But since we have moved on, since we are no longer engaged in arguments of the 60s, but arguments of the 2020s, we are in a different environment, that kind of thing. And these people in those circumstances fold like a cheap suit, because they're not used to anyone not taking their being bullied and hitting back just as hard or harder, except doing it with the truth as opposed to sophistry. So it's just very hard to do it. And it sounds right, Miranda? Like, it sounds like, no, that's not true, because you can make an argument that is good, even though it's not good. It's very hard to do that with people who know what they're doing. Because most of the time, the arguments, we've been around on the planet in some ways just a blink of an eye, but in another way, there's nothing new under the sun, and we've had a lot of these arguments for a long time. We get the word sophistry, we get the word demagoguery from philosophers and concepts and ideas that come from centuries before, right? Damn it. From centuries before, from millennia before in some cases. So we've been at this quite a while. And so what sometimes people view as particularly novel is not really novel. And we've had a chance to work through a lot of ideas already. I think most people would agree that racism is bad, that racism is an evil, that it's also, in addition to being evil, it's inefficient. It holds us back. It makes it harder for us to solve problems that we all face, regardless of what race we are. And the ones who generally don't agree with that are the ones who will add things around the outside, like, well, you're the real racist because I don't see race, I don't see color, right? These are all nonsensical, silly arguments that get used in an attempt to distract. Or occasionally you'll get someone like the current president who will just come out and say the quiet stuff out loud. Like, maybe they're not as smart. Maybe they're not as good. Maybe we were. And then we're getting into areas of stuff which is just factually wrong and morally evil. And you can handle both of those. My father, back in the 1990s, taught a course debunking the bell curve, and he co-taught it at Smith College with another professor. Their job was to debunk the sort of science behind it, because the science was awful behind the bell curve. And my dad's job was to debunk it on the basis of what literary traditions and conditions existed within writers of color. And so W.E.B. Du Bois Side note, not W.E.B. Du Bois. He wanted it. Du Bois asked it to be pronounced W.E.B. Du Bois. W.E.B. Du Bois, Booker T. Washington, Malcolm X, how County Cullen, Ralph Ellison, how these writers and thinkers, Lorraine Hansberry, obviously later Toni Morrison, Gloria Naylor, Alice Walker, how these writers and thinkers demonstrated the invalid nature of the argument that people of color, in particular black writers, were incapable of coming up with the same degree of artistic quality that white writers and artists were. That argument is absurd. It's ridiculous. Not only is it offensive, it's just flat wrong. And my father was able to prove it on a literary axis. The co-professor was able to prove it on a scientific axis. It's easy to do that as long as you don't let yourself get distracted. So, yeah. So with that said, we will move on from that. But so I've never really run into that as a problem, I guess is what I would say, Marinda. I recognize that it could be a problem under certain circumstances if you're not careful. But I've just never run into that as an issue because it's just not... Ooh, neat. I'm not going to be using it, but I've never run into that as a problem because ultimately there's so much that ends up having to be put to the side to really make an argument that is both credible and non-offensive and forward-thinking. So, okay, let me say that. Incidentally, Marinda, let me just say, by the way, I've said this before about you, but I will reiterate. I think that one of the best things about you is that, many good things about you, one of the best things about you is that you always, to my mind, argue in good faith. And there are many of these people that we're talking about argue in bad faith. In fact, most of them do. There are some people who write papers or write arguments without realizing the implications, students sometimes, and that's a different matter. But you always argue in good faith, and I appreciate that because you're not only smart, you're smart enough to know what it means to kind of argue in good faith one way or the other, and that's a valuable skill. So I want to thank you for being willing to do that. This is clearly a trap of some kind. Wow. Nice. Ooh, I think I have... Don't I have something of the Imperium? I do. Robes of the Dark Imperium. I already have 2. I have Grasp and Boots. Robes will mean that I'll get another 25% mana. Hey. Hey-o. Robes of the Dark Imperium. Yeah, I got 3 out of 4 right now. Yeah. I just need to get... I got Boots. I got Robes. I just need the hat. But I'm getting there. 15% mana regen, 10% fire, 10% ice, 10% lightning. Whoops, sorry, this one. 30, 10, 10, 10, 25, and 15 health. Hell yeah. Gotta catch them all, that's it. I'd rather be Vern. Woo, I love it. Okay. That's a nice get. Nice looking robes, too. Going with the purple set. All right. Yeah, you need the right hat. Well, listen, now that we've proven that I can actually wear something other than flip-flops in this game, I feel like all the fashion world is open to me. I feel like anything that I wasn't doing before, that has all been shown now to be, we're in a whole different ballgame. Whoops. I missed that. Sky Crown Peak. Let's do it. Oh. There are a lot of bad guys up here. Hey, what's up? Hi. Ow. I just got to keep dodging because I need to get... Damn it. Because I need to get... Nice. Okay. I didn't think I was going to get one of those off. The wolves will die if you can hit them with one of them. They just move too fast usually for you to get those off. But that's cool. That worked. Not wearing flip-flop. I mean, okay, look. I don't know how people feel about this. Here's an argument that you can easily make, Miranda, that, of course, has nothing to do with anything right or wrong. It's just preference. But this is the thing I've never been able to understand. Like, are there people that think that flip-flops look good fashion-wise? And I mean, okay, obviously there's always one person. The current president exists. There's always one person who thinks something. But like, is it a mainstream position? I can understand, I guess, people thinking it's comfortable, although to me, I feel like it's constantly pushing in on my feet, and I'm like ripping my feet to shreds. I don't understand, but whatever. Some people say that flip-flops are comfortable. But does anyone think they look good? Like, do they go with anything in particular? I don't know. And I'm not talking sandals. That's a different matter, although I personally don't like sandals. But flip-flops, I don't... Yeah, but that's comfort though, right, Echo? That's comfort. And I'm talking just from fashion. I'm not talking people who have to wear them or people who are just talking about comfort. I'm just talking about fashion. You know, that's the thing. I'm like, really? Yeah. Like, I'll bet, for example, Echo, there's not a lot of people wearing flip-flops in Norway. Especially at wintertime. Right? Oh, hi. Oh, ow. That ambiance. I mean, I guess. I suppose. I'm just... I guess what I'm saying is that, like... I don't know. Like, I was watching... I was watching some... What was I watching recently? I was watching this thing... Oh, I was watching on Netflix with my family. They sometimes like to watch Sugar Rush, which is like basically a dessert cooking baking show, essentially. And the host... was doing the classic suit jacket with the white sneakers with no socks. And I'm like, okay. Like, I mean, if you think that looks good, okay. But just, I don't know. It doesn't quite feel like it. I don't know. Oh, really? I don't know. It could well be me. Right, exactly. Yeah, Sugar Rush is fun. It can be fun. But yeah, like oh boy. Okay, so now that I have this, actually, is this going to be better? Because if not, I can actually get rid of these, which is what I've been looking to do. Okay, let's see. 1922. Yeah, all right, so I can add this to junk now. Is this going to be better? I can't do that with these yet. But I'm getting to the point where I'm getting rid of some of these sets. Thank God. So. I guess. Yeah, I suppose. I suppose. I guess that, like, an outfit to me where I'm like, we've got this outfit and they you know, match this with this and that with that, and that's really cool. And then we just have feet. Like, maybe I just don't like looking at people's feet. I don't know. Maybe that's the problem. I don't find feet particularly attractive. Maybe that's the issue. I'm just kind of like, okay. You got your clothing and then suddenly feet. I am, by the way, in case anyone is curious, mostly joking around. But there is a little part of me, I will admit, that's kind of like, I don't know. And I also would never myself. I just find, personally, I find, flip-flops to be super uncomfortable, like really uncomfortable. But again, I'm fully aware that this is completely preference and there is no right or wrong about any of this, obviously. Mostly. Oh, man. I could be convinced. Look, this is not, let me put it this way. This is not a matter, okay, of in any way. This is not like the very obvious way in that the guy from Detroit Become Human was, in that one picture, completely looks like Robert Downey Jr. You know, like that was just a fact. But his other situation... Ah, that's interesting, actually, Rudnell. I hadn't thought about that. Whoa. Whoa, whoa. Do I have to use up, Alright, hang on. I gotta pull out... I don't want to use my Fate Reckoning unless I have to. So, let's go with Bleeding Resistance. Let's go with Steeled Curtain. We get another greater Bleeding Resistance. Let's decrease lightning damage. I obviously need that against this guy. Let's come up with a greater health regen potion. Greater Lightning Storm. Let's cut down magic damage. Let's amplify my own magic damage. How about some more regen potion? Increase my intelligence and also my strength. Ready, break. Ow. There we go. Yeah, exactly. It's like the classic in Skyrim, right? We talked about that. Like, wait, before you attack me, I'm going to eat 65 cheese wheels. Please wait. Raisins are evil is greater than guy looks like Robert Downey Jr. is greater than flip flops heroically. Yes, yes. I think that is the progression. I'd say, Miranda. Yes. That guy was rough. That elite war priest. That guy was a little hard, but no problem. We just took a bunch of potions and didn't even have to use. I gotta say, it was a good day. I didn't even have to use my AK. I gotta say, it was a good day. Wow, you are... That's how it's supposed to go. Okay. Definitely don't want to go there yet. No, 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 no. No, do not want to go there yet. Sneakers slip too much? Okay. I feel like I'm going up here and I'm going to come up to the dude and he's just going to be like, Fus Roda! Like, I feel like that's what I'm doing. We're going up a mountain, like... I've seen this movie. Oh, man. That's great, but, like... These are not... Hey, Dragon. What's going on, boss? Aha.
The Fae call it. Sky Crown Mountain. It's beautiful, isn't it? Like stars across the night sky. The varied elements of magic arrange themselves throughout our world in different patterns. This place is a convergence of one such pattern, a focus of the energies of air and light.
Okay. Get to the point, old man. Like Aod or Sidious?
Exactly so. This place is to lightning what Aod is to fire, or Sidious is to ice.
I like to hear that.
Your power has grown so much in so short a time. It is astonishing, really. I am proud to have guided you this far.
All right, what are we doing here?
At first, I thought I could contain her, that I could keep her at bay. But I was vain. Her power is vast, and she is tireless. Ever since your initiation trial, she has been worming deeper into my mind.
Who is the she?
She made me wait until you arrived. I cannot fight her any longer.
Dragon.
So I must try to end it here. Now run.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. What? What? He just was like, who? Like, yeah, I know that Rob liked it too. Sorry, it's too much horror for me, I'm afraid, Marinda. It's nothing against the game at all. It's just not my bag. I don't think he survived that, guys. I don't think he, I think he may not have survived that just then. Right, and no Resident Evil. No. I can't believe when I was younger that I played Parasite Eve even. Like, I don't... It's just there weren't enough games. I think that's what it was. There's water below. Disney rules. He's fine, yeah. You just yeeted down here now. These traps been reset? Because I thought I disarmed all these traps coming up here. I wonder... Weird. Oh, crap. Hi. There we go. Reginald doing work. Okay. Maybe if I didn't disarm it the first time, then you come back in and you just trigger it. When you come back, it's still active. Because these ones are all inactive, and I made sure that I got rid of all of them, so... Interesting. Hope I'm going the right way, but it looks like I am. Okay. Up we go. All right. There it is. Okay. I'm really glad, by the way, that I picked up Detect Hidden. Basically maxed out the way it is now because it allows me to see those traps and not be those traps, if you understand what I'm getting at. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Same. Jump scares is a big no thanks. Yep, have to go down there. Hi. Shoot. Hate it when I do that. Oh, grab. Alright. We're going to need more consumables. So, consumables. Here we go. We need some bleeding resistance. We need some precision, some slashing fury, some steeled curtain. Give me some current stopper. Give me another lightning storm. I'll take, whoops, I'll take Mage Bane. Give me Sorcerer's Intelligence. I'll take a Strength. And I think we should be in good shape there. Some of these guys are no joke. They really... These guys are rough. Hey, what's up, Flying Beat? How are you, the Flying Beat? I hope everything is okay today with you. Burb's your favorite? Yeah, it really depends on how... I've seen good QTE things, but it has to be done a particular way. Oh, boy. Thank you for the host, Flying Beat. Thank you, thank you. Oh, all right. Goodbye, Pestilent Brownie. Thank you very much for the host. I appreciate it. Where the heck did this guy's body go? Okay. The good news though is that I've got less of this I need to hold on to. Once I can get, I'm almost to the point. This one is close. I have to compare the two of them, but then I can just be down to one item here, which means that I won't have to worry. I'll only have to carry 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things here, and then I can everything that'll basically increase my inventory, my effective inventory space, basically. So, okay, we're now full up with that. Doing well, doing well. Doing well. Yes. Destroy. Yes. Destroy. Yes. Whoops. Destroy. Destroy. So I wonder how you destroy these things. You just like break them over your leg? Like what is involved in destroying them? Oh shoot. There we go. Out of my face. Staff of Twilight. Sounds good. Not going to be good enough. Yeah, 10% damage at night. No thanks. I do not like those at a certain time because... There we go. The flying beat. Okay. Dude, I don't... What the heck? That's where he is? Can I fast travel anywhere? I gotta fast travel. I don't... Oh my gosh. Man, I don't want to fight my way through these guys, but I'm going to have to. Okay, let's at least go this way. Okay. Don't fight them, Reginald. Don't fight them, Reginald. Okay. How many goddamn wolves? Actually, you know, my shield, which is now basically things run into it and get knocked back, that's helping me cast too, because they're not able to interrupt me nearly as easily as they used to be able to. So that's actually really helping me. I'm sorry, Antelope, that you died. We apologize for this terrible error in judgment. There you go. Yeah, no, I hear that, man. I told you, I played, whoops. Man, why are you killing antelopes? I played, first time I played Resident Evil. I've told this story before. I'm playing Resident Evil, and there's this one section. I'm going to have to spoil it for you, because frankly, if you haven't played RE by now, I don't know what to tell you. The game's been out a long time, man. Reginald, stop killing antelopes. Better do it, because otherwise he's going to kill you. So, anyway, so the first time you come back into one hallway, and the zombies have all turned into hunters, and as you're going back through the hallway, the dogs jump through the windows. The minute that happened to me, and I mean the minute that happened to me, I paused the game. I turned on all the lights in the apartment, like including rooms I wasn't even in. I turned on sports radio, dropped the volume of the game, and was just like... I was like, I want to be anti-immersed. Okay? I am not doing that again. Okay, now wait. Are you alive?
This mage was clever.
Oh.
It took a great effort to break his mind. And at the last moment, he sought to deny my victory. Unfortunately for you, he failed. Are you beginning to see the pattern, child?
From
flame and frost and storm, I take my form. Who am I? I have eaten the fruit of Irminsul, the Tree King, and sown blood into the
I wondered that
fields
myself,
of
Mirinda.
Erden. I have sucked marrow from the bones of Arathi, and listened to the laments of dying stars. I am the Empyrean, the dark-hearted, the Lady of Sorrow and Dust. I will not bow to your will. Now die!
Oh. Hey guys, I'm not sure, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think, if I'm not mistaken, that she just bowed to my will. Now, I don't know, did you guys see that? Because I think it's possible that she just bowed to my will. I know it was made very clear to me that she would not bow to my will, but I'm pretty confident that she just bowed to my will. Oh no. Oh, that's funny in retrospect, not funny at the time, I'll bet. Oh man. Okay. So, that was good. Alrighty, we have to go back. Rathier time. Yeah. That's. I think you're probably right. That's probably how it went down. I think that's a good call. Oh man. Okay, return to Rathier. So Savant Aaron Methnine. Okay. Excuse me.
So many new faces in the market these days.
Do not miss Leogriff's many marvels.
Move along, citizen.
Wait, wrong way. No. No, wait. I take that back. I have to sell stuff anyway. No, not you.
Rude eyes.
You.
Aruwani, apothecary, alchemist.
Sounds like a plan. Sell all junk. Awesome. Thanks for helping.
Cultivator at your service.
Okay, appreciate it. See ya. I was really fascinated in your story, believe me. Yeah, that's could he so I suppose trying to get a refund wouldn't have worked out. He's like, "Yeah. So I don't know why you're selling products where they just attract shoes to their center. I mean, what kind of product are you selling here where that happens?"
That poor Amon boys. Welcome.
Oh, laser disc. Or wearing shoes. That's funny.
Greetings.
Greetings. So I got some news.
Yes? Good, you're back. As much as I'm dying to know what transpired atop Skycrown, that'll just need to wait until the Archsage is through with you. He requested you join him in his quarters, just around the corner down the hall.
I'll do that in just a minute, but first I'm leveling up, big fella. Alright, I'm maxed out on Detect Hidden, I'm maxed out on Persuasion. That means the next step that we're looking at here is... Oh, Mercantile I don't need. Sagecraft is possible. 15% sight range and unaware NPCs. It's just I mean, that could be useful later, but... How come I don't do that? Lockpicking, maybe. Dispelling is the biggest thing. Because I'm still not 100% confident on my dispelling. I'll probably do that. Although, let's see. I guess if I could do more with alchemy, then it would allow me to make more stuff, I guess. But Just looking to see. Yeah. No, I think dispelling. Okay, now here's where we're starting to run out of stuff because I've pretty much maxed. Okay, now my healing is maximum. So I've got my arcane weaponry. So let's see. Sphere of Retribution is maximum. Sphere of Reprisal is maximum. Tempest is maximum. Healing Surge is maximum. Sphere of Protection is maximum. Stormbolt, Chain Lightning. I mean, I've got that. That's all 5 out of 5. So that's maximum. I guess I could, but I don't use Staff and Scepter much. I guess I've done level 3 out of 3 for that. He's maxed. Yeah, I mean, okay. I've got one more level, which is the Archmage, which is unrivaled as the greatest spellcaster of Amalur. I'm already like the second highest. The question is, do I start putting points into finesse and sorcery? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I just want to be the baddest ass sorcerer ever. It suddenly just exploded. Okay, report to Archsage Calidus, and then we continue. Wait. Nope, that was the wrong place. Because it's a new quest, so I was confused. Nope, is it not right? It's around here. Yeah. Nope. It is down here. Greetings. Here we go. This guy. Why does this look like a dungeon? This looks super creepy. Oh god, what? Intricate glyphs surround the body and the floor, seemingly drawn in the dead man's blood by his own hand. One empty space is visible within the complex pattern located just above the prone man's head. Okay. This seems bad. Oh boy.
Greetings, Adept. At last, I had hoped you'd come sooner. The curse is strong. That you are here at all is a godsend. The creature that has stalked the minds of our savants. Yuala, Kadok, and Ethan. She is here. She has come for me, at last.
What curse?
The possession she used on the savants you encountered. I tried to fend her off. Though I stand before you, the sorceress has begun usurping other parts of my mind. I retained a part of myself and made the glyph that took you here.
Okay, who is she?
She is the one that has stalked the minds of our greatest mages.
Yeah, besides that.
But there is a more troubling history than that.
Nice or no?
Once I have been freed, there will be plenty of time to discuss her true nature. When we met in Talarain, I knew then that Savant Inga was right about you. Maybe too right. It is more than chance, Adept, that has brought you into contact with this sorceress before. And it's more than luck, I think, that you survived each encounter.
Well, it's because I'm the best. I mean, how can we stop her?
I am not
prepared myself for this manner of attack. It is how I can speak with you now. She is assuming control of my uncontrolled thoughts. I cannot venture out of this sanctum, lest I fall to her. You must thwart her plans. Take this, the true history of our order. It is the only help I can give you now.
Okay.
There is more to our history than books and scrolls, but we must solve matters here first. Then I will answer all you ask.
Okay.
I have been following what has happened to the savants that conducted your initiation. Those poor souls. If this dark sorceress is done with them, she must have learned all she could. She must be near her goal. As the Archsage, I've trained myself to withstand attacks to my mind. Her previous attempts were weak, not as immediate as this. She does not target my conscious self now. She instead moves to conquer my repressed flaws, my misguided thoughts, and she will exploit them in time. If you wish to return to my chambers in Rathir, I will accommodate you. But do not wait too long.
No.
If we are swift, we should be able to break this curse before my mind is completely hers.
What can I expect from her?
The sorceress has taken over some parts of my mind. They will be strong, magnified aspects of myself. Be wary.
That doesn't help, but okay. Undo the possession. Well, great. Okay. Let's do this as a hard save. Dream World. All right, Dream World time. You can still apparently find treasures in Dream World, which is interesting. Okay, the possession begins. I have to read that book that he gave me too. All right, hang on a second. The possession begins, first of all. It is come. What Ephraim has warned me of, the fear that has plagued the mind of every archsage of our order has come to pass. She has awoken. She has found a way from her cell. I thought when such a time came it would prove to be a more marked event that we would notice as the harbinger of her freedom. And though I had reports of an initiate whose trial killed some savants and drove others to madness, she did not appear immediately. And that was her greatest triumph. For all that we knew of her, we expected her appearance to be marked by cataclysm and chaos. The raging storm has no need of subtlety and cleverness, for with a whim its winds can rip flesh from bones and burn all in its path. But she knew we would gird ourselves for such assaults, and connive to overwhelm the strongest of our orders from the shadows. And now there are two left, myself and the mind of the initiate who is present at her summoning. Even now I feel my mind beginning to falter. Ethan Engar must have fallen, and with him there is but one left whom I can support in earnest to assume the mantle of Archsage. But I cannot falter yet. I will summon the once-was initiate here, and with aid wrest control of my mind free from the dark sorceress. To have my mind be walked upon is troubling. There are many things in here I wish no one to face or learn, for they are the things I had to rid myself of long ago, when I assumed leadership of the Scholia Arcana. But if she is to be felled, I must be rid of her. Right. And so it came to pass in the years of strife, when the tyrant Queen Sedanis had sown the fields of Arethel thigh-deep with blood, 3 unlikely souls found the way out of the dark. The first was a man named Elodin Bloodgood. Of Arani Shaper he came to Arethel from far to the north, searching the world for the knowledge of stone. After refusing to build a temple in Sedanis' name, he was cast into prison. The second was a gnome named Maris Torix. A gifted Gnosticant, he had long ago left the safety and comfort of his libraries to travel the world, to learn of things with his own eyes. For teaching a doctrine different from the unquestioning worship of Sedanis and her regime, he too was cast into prison. The third was born deep within the dungeons of Rathir, a young Alfar girl named Eleanor Bray who grew to maturity, blinded by the darkness that was her only home. Upon Eleanor Bray's ascendance to adulthood deep within the dark of the Empyrean's prisons, the gifts of elemental magics came to her. In fury, the girl burned the dungeon to the ground. Guided by Masters Torix and Bloodgood, she learned to wield her gift, and together the three of them dared to fight against the tyrant queen. Word spread quickly of a new group of masters, mages, and artisans who would teach any willing to learn. In time, others courageous enough to challenge the Empyrean's might came forward, and what had started with a resistance of 3 quickly became 10, then 100, then 1,000. Terrible battles of magic were waged. Thousands perished. Entire cities were scoured from the face of the world, and untold horrors were birthed as each side tried desperately to craft the means of their victory. The Empyreans sought the destruction of their enemies by any method. No sacrifice was too great, no atrocity too horrid. The darkest and the foulest of arts were pursued, and the cost of the populace was unrivaled by that of anyone's memory. But the light of the three refused to be extinguished. The strength of Master Bloodgood, his wisdom and his skill, set the form and foundation of their hope. The brilliance of Master Torix, his knowledge and his insight, unlocked the chains of their bondage. And the passion of Mistress Brea, her spirit and her fury, lit the way to freedom. What none could do alone, these three achieved together. 7 years after earning their freedom, high upon the heights of the spire of Rathir, they battled Sedanis, and the Dark Imperium was imprisoned. Too powerful to be destroyed, she was contained beneath what would become the grounds of the Scholia Arcana, sealed away by the arcane glyphs and runes of our 3 founders. Here she will remain, and you, Archsage, are the only sentinel of her prison. For on this foundation was the Order built, to reach the greatest extents of knowledge lest the reign of the Dark Empyrean returns again. Guard this wisdom and find a worthy successor. Different paths had led each into the chains of slavery, but it was there that each found strength from the other, and together found their freedom. And so it was that the Scholia Arcana came to be. Oh man, these people always build things. You built it on an Indian burial ground. Okay. Okay. The mantle passes. Okay. The mantle passes, huh? Oh, I already did that. He has passed. After but a few weeks upon attaining the level of savant, I was summoned to the chambers of the Archsage, deep in the cavern beneath our chapter house, and I found him on the floor, struggling for breath but otherwise still. Helped to his senses, he reveals that he was dying. And though Belen had reached out to take Ephraim, he had yet to draw him to death. It was then that he laid everything bare. No truth was omitted, no lie spoken. The true purpose of our order, the true meaning of our values and studies were after all my life made plainly understood. And with that he passed, pressing the band of cloth, the ring of the Archsage, into my hand. I was to take the reins, he said. For better or worse, it had to be me. You moved the headstones, but you left the bodies. You left the damn bodies, yeah. Wait a minute. This is probably going to involve more fighting, but I think I'm going to need these notes. Fair Gora versus Fair Gorda. Fight. Ooh. The what now? The Orinus Maul? Okay. That does not actually fit my build, but that's nice. Yes, Hexweave go. Actually used up some consumables recently, so I'm not sorry to get a few of those back. It's oh, damn it. Alright, let's go this way. Got a lot going on with this faction quest. Hello, people. How are ya? Wow. Oh, 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 oh. I need to use some stuff. Okay, Master Steel Curtain. This, Precision. We want Current Stopper. We're going to want some Health Regen Potion. Let's go with... I'm going to save that Mage Bane, but I do want a Mana Regen, Steel Curtain, and a Warrior Strength. Ow, ow. Man, you fell to your death. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, infusing helm. That's nice, but not at all my build. Okay. Odd patronage. Okay. Archsage Ephraim has taken me into his confidence once more. Oop, I went the wrong way, I guess, before, though I do not know why. Were I to appraise my skills honestly, I have only a tolerable competency and interest in gemcraft and alchemy. I found some small enjoyment in the art of creating and dispelling wards, but there is only one application of the craft that I truly find myself attracted to and master of, battle magic. At first it was no small shame of mine that unlike the scholastic brethren I trained with for the majority of my life, I did not wish to live my life always in the library. My father, from what little I recalled of him, lived part of his life as a warrior, and I suppose that blood was passed down to me. But still, what use would I be as an apprentice to the Archsage of our order? Should that rank not go to a better rounded student of magic? I know little of the Archsage's duties. Indeed, I believe it was my inquiries regarding this ignorance that first brought myself to Archsage Ephraim's attention. But should they not act as custodian to the whole business of the order, and not merely one part of it? There are many better candidates amongst my peers, who, upon noticing Archsage Ephraim's increased attention to myself, have made similar claims in less polite terms, to be fostered by one as the Archsage. I do not wish a chain of ink and parchment on myself. As long as magic changes, there will always be battles to be fought with it. Okay.
Persistent, aren't you? From ruins to mountaintops, even in the mind of your pathetic Archsage, who, despite you standing here, has given up hope. In fact, right now he is trying to tell you it is useless to fight Ciara Sedanis.
How are you manipulating him?
In all the minds I have seen, there have been none that carried such indifference as this Archsage. Does he care about the wars that wage across his land? No. Does he care for the lives of his subordinates? Not in the slightest. He long ago surrendered to the inevitability of my return.
You are Ciara Sedanis?
Yes. I am the tyrant queen of the Dark Empyrean. The fools of the Scholia Arcana believe I was killed, but the Archsage knows the truth. It is, perhaps, why he has surrendered all hope. He knows I cannot be defeated, only delayed.
You know how this will end.
As does this arch sage. Look at this man. He is a pawn of fate, completely surrendered to it. He has hidden this apathy from the world, but now, let it be seen. The demons of this man's mind are yours to contend with, child.
Oh god. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Right, I already have this, but... Oh! Ow, ow, ow. Nice try, indifference. I have defeated your indifference. I've looted your indifference. This is reminding me of this is reminding me a little bit of parts of Dragon Age, where you go into the mind of someone and do something very similar to this. Yeah, she didn't get the memo. You are the Fateless. Hey, what's up, Marine 311? The world I left. Well, I walked upon high, and I stepped to the left to see my world below. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. And I laughed at myself while the tears rolled down, 'cause it's the world I left. Oh, it's the world I left. And if she thought that leaving those flowers pressed in the tome would work, she was right. By the gods, I thought that years of books and tutelage and learning would be enough to prepare me for anything, for the world of troubles and problems that I might eventually have to solve, and they did not. Nothing could have prepared me for her, sitting on a hill and waiting for me as the sun came down, the wind teasing out the red-brown hair that flowed like wine and water, so long for it had never touched a blade in its life. She laughed, and it smelled like apples smell. She smiled, and it sounded like birds in spring. I only came to test her aptitude to spellcraft, and in those scant seconds before we spoke to one another I nearly fell so far into her eyes that I could not hope to escape. How could a force as strong as this exist? Am I just a fool in a line of fools that spans the centuries? Disarmed though I was, I carried out my duly appointed task. She laughed and told me that she had no desire to lead a life of craft and books and study, to forsake life as it is lived for life as it might be. And looking into her eyes, I could not come to find her at fault. There is a world out there that is different from one that we of the Scholia lead. I walked away from that world some time ago, and only once, when I met her, have I ever had cause to regret that decision. Now we see where he gets his indifference from. We got a little bit of Scrooge going on here, huh? Little bit of Christmas Carol feel to that. The Psychonauts, they did a ton of mind dives. I'm going to guess that you're pretty pumped up about Cyberpunk 2077, yes, Dragonspear? Is that fair to say? Is the mind of Pelagius the Mad, is that what is that from? Is that from Dragon Age or is that from WoW? Because like I said, it reminded me a lot of a Dragon Age Origins quest, but I can't remember which quest. It's Skyrim. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yes, that is correct. I remember. A human's talent. Professor Iowillan was sore at me today because my potion was able to cure the Aurochs of Clover Bloat and Valian's wasn't. She said I had relied too much on luck to ensure my balance was correct and that Valian's reagents had wilted in the summer heat. But I know the real reason she's mad is because her prize student isn't as good as the human. The Alfar seem to have wielded magic since always, and humans have had to make do otherwise. But every day I feel stronger and stronger. The Alfar know I'm not the only human that can use magic to this degree, and they know it. They know and they know. They're afraid that they're going to lose the only thing that's kept them lording over us for decades, and Professor Iowillan thinks that I'm the face of the coming change. She's afraid of me. She should be. When I was less than 2 and 5, I burned my family's woodshed to the ground with a thought. Some of her students had to train for years before they could make as much as a cinder. And even though I'm good at it, I'm not going to spend my life studying potion craft and writing tomes. The heat from that fire still warms my hand. It's a comfort. The only one I still have left. Cyber Keanu. You dived into a painting in Oblivion. Yeah. Man, I really wanted to like Oblivion. Something about the scaling just sort of threw me off. This also reminds me of Quests in Dishonored. At least the feel of it. So good Dishonored was, man. Whoa. Leap of faith, everyone. Only the penitent man shall pass. Okay, what do we got?
And so my attempts to foster his indifference seem to have met their end. It does not matter. I have accomplished all I would have liked to. My freedom is guaranteed. So I can focus my attentions on you.
A few aspects of it, and the main quest line is part of it, Mirinda.
You served your purpose well.
What have you done to his mind?
This body is the incarnation of the Archsage's goals and ideals. For all his aspirations, the man is a slave to his discipline. It is a pity. Had I the time to foster some of these ambitions, he would make a useful pawn, just like you.
Reginald going is like, so boring. Ugh. What do you mean, my purpose?
Do you not understand, child? It was your initiation that freed me. The magic of the spell could not find your potential, and so it chose the greatest power this world has ever known.
Leave the Archsage's mind.
Yes, it is a tawdry thing, after all. But his goals and ideas are too delicious to leave alone. And all around us you can see the parts of himself he sacrificed, just to reach this pathetic level of power. Let us reawaken some of these cast-offs. I think they might enjoy it. You will know
I heard something about cast-offs. Did you guys hear that? Because I'm pretty confident I heard something about cast-offs. I'm pretty sure. I want to turn up the Elgato a little bit. Okay. Yeah, it is. That whole last section, actually, I think is really well done. Yeah, I don't know what it was with Oblivion. I think the main quest is the thing that really turned me off early on was the scaling, because I like getting powerful enough. I like you can walk into areas and get destroyed, but then you can be powerful enough eventually that you can go back and do some. And just the fact that everything scaled exactly to what you were, I understand the principles of it. It just didn't rub me the wrong way. The wild flame. Mommy isn't crying. The funny men with pointed ears are taking me, and Mommy isn't crying, but she looks like she will. Isn't she sad? Why isn't she being sad? She might be mad at me still for what I did to the woodshed, but it wasn't my fault. I didn't mean to. I just got so scared when that dog got near me that I threw my hands up, and then there was fire and heat, and the woodshed was on fire, and I didn't know. I didn't want to make it, but the dog caught fire too, and I couldn't stop it. I could only stare and watch as everything started to burn around me, and I was sorry. I was so sorry, but it wasn't enough. Daddy found me and hit me hard once in the eye and once in the back, and I told him, I said, Daddy, I didn't mean to, and he did it anyways. I was so sorry, and he kept hitting me until I stopped crying, but my mommy just stood there, and she was crying, but it was quiet, and it was to herself, and it's like watching her now as they're taking me away. They have me by my hand, and they're leading me away, and no one's saying goodbye, and no one's saying I'll miss you, and no one's saying they love me. Lampet in the care of strangers, and I'm going away forever to learn how I made things burn, and I'm sorry, Mommy, and I'm so very sorry. Wow, that is dark. Jeez. Wow. That's rough. It's like Firestarter. Man. That is rough. Okay. Yeah. Notice there's no sound when you go over that smoke bridge. Josiah. What's up, Josiah? Well, but see, I think this is a mixture, right, Miranda? My read on that is that this is the dream world, right? I'm sure you've had dreams like this where you remember being much younger, but of course, your adult brain now is the one that's having the dream, and so you feel like you did when you were a kid, but you can reason and think the way you are as an adult. And I think it's a combination. It's not just memories, it's combined together, right? Because even our memories, we don't just go back and remember it only as we were when we were 5 or whatever, right? We remember it is some mixture of us now and back then. So that's why, I think.
Well done, Adept. I no longer feel the prying of Sardanis on my mind. You have freed me of her. Thank you, Adept. By freeing me of her influence, I can distill for you those thoughts you have liberated. From my ambition, I can impart to you an indomitable resolve. From my indifference, I can craft a fearless impartiality. The choice is yours.
Really?
I am the Archsage, but I am also a human.
First I thought that this was a trick, but...
Flaws of character that I had repressed. Sardanis intensified those flaws until they threatened to overcome me. By destroying them, you freed me of these flaws. I can give you the knowledge of this freedom. From my indifference, I can impart to you a sense of fearlessness. Through ambition, you can gain a will to strive for perfection. In many ways, they seem similar, but to you, the effects are disparate.
I don't follow what he's saying. What does that mean? I don't follow. I mean, I get what he's saying about distilling it, but I don't understand the difference. Like, is fearless... That again?
From my indifference, I can impart to you a sense of fearlessness. Through ambition, you can gain a will to strive for perfection. In many ways, they seem...
That's my guess.
But to you,
I'm thinking discipline. I'm thinking discipline. I think experience boost makes more sense. Don't you guys think? I'm thinking discipline as an experience boost is more going to be more useful here than fearlessness, than a DPS crit. I mean, because I'm already doing a lot of damage with DPS and crit and all that. I feel like experience, the faster you level, the better, I would think. I think I'm going to go with discipline. Fearlessness comes through discipline. Imbued with the tempered ambition of Archmage Calidus, you are filled with a hardened resolve and feel capable of achieving any goal. 5% elemental resistance +1 to sorcery abilities. Hell yeah.
Indeed. You have shown enough of it on your own for one lifetime. But we will need all we can muster to face the coming storm. Now, are we able to depart? We have much to do in order to begin. Good. When we return, speak with me. The sorceress will not be suffered any longer.
+1 abilities, +1 to all the sorcery abilities is pretty sweet. Alright, let's save it. Okay. This is going to go to junk. Dearest Yua, thank you for your concern. I am well aware of the lack of learning in the newest members of our order. If nothing else, this should lend some credence to Rasp's concerns, as it seems that more people are becoming attuned to magic, including those who have never had formal tutelage. Archsage Jubal Calidus. Oh, good. I'm glad you're done with work. It seems like that was serious work, Trish, if you were like having to just knock that all out right now. I'm glad that you managed to get some done anyway. True. That's a good point, Aruno. Yeah. That is a good point. Okay. So, we did that. I feel like I need to grab these treasures, right? I mean, if I'm here. Wait. What? What? Can I not? Really? Okay. Guess I can't open those yet. Okay, and then go down here. Yeah, I mean, like, this feels very arch-sagey, but I don't know. I don't think this would be my deal. I don't think I'd want to live here. I want something a little bit different, I think. Seems like an odd place to do that, but okay. Oh my gosh. Well, you know, again, I feel like, you know, Trish, I feel like I've had to say this to lots of people on this channel, but I'm just going to say it again to you, and I hope that you guys can really get the message this time. Just be worse at your job. You know, like, I don't understand why this is such a difficult concept. If you were just worse at your job, you would not have to worry about any of these problems. Seriously, like, it just... What? I don't totally know what's going on there. I am just gonna loot this place. If you guys don't mind, I'm just gonna loot here, and we're not gonna talk about anything else. Welcome to the Arvanauts, Coldy. So, weapons. Whoops, nope, nope, nope. Primary, primary. Wow. Junk. 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 And junk. Used a fair bit of potions on that trip, though. That's true. It's that balancing act. It's that balancing act. Yeah. Hey, listen, Trish. As long as we get journalism that continues to give us things like the recent article in the Atlantic, the Fourth Estate, man. That's true. Once they know, there's no going back from that. They're like, oh, hey, why don't you ask so-and-so?
Oh, is there something you need of me?
Oh, no, I don't.
Remember, everyone be sure to do the reading.
Good evening.
Sure to do the reading. Oops, nope, nope, nope. I just came from there. Will Donnell. Okay, I want to go up here because I want to sell some stuff. I just got a bunch of stuff and I want to sell it. Get out of my way. You, stop reading and sell me things.
I've been providing goods to the Order for over a decade. What's your interest?
I would like to shop, please. Sell all junk. Okay, you have anything for me? You probably don't, do you? Nope, this is all junk. Although... these repair kits will be helpful. Ooh, is this a backpack? Yes! More room! More inventory room, chat. Get freaking hyped. Look at that, chat. More room. What's up, Lucathea? Exactly. More... what? No, not more hoarding space. More efficient use of items which may have value in the future. You guys know my whole tactical save use? This is tactical inventory space usage things. All repaired. Yay! Tell you, man. Everyone's just like, oh, I really want an epic sword, or I want an epic this. You know what? You know what the real RPGer wants? The real RPGer wants epic space. That's what the real RPGer wants. Okay, what's up, Jubal?
I am sure you have questions, and I shall do my best to answer them. First, let me
Closets.
say this. No adept in the history of the Scholia Arcana has earned the Savant's Ring more than you. Take it with my gratitude. Now prepare yourself. The time for suffering the predations of our enemy is at an end. It is our turn to strike.
To strike. Okay.
Dark times are upon us, Savant. The tragedies recently befallen our most powerful members speaks to a greater conspiracy at work. I should have acted sooner. I should have seen what was coming. I promise you this. I will do what is necessary to keep the Order from being destroyed, whatever the cost.
Alright.
There is little else we can do but summon her. It might seem foolish, but if we do not try here, we will surely fail later.
Okay.
Savant Ingar was a dear friend, and one of the Scholia Arcana's most powerful assets. His loss will be felt by all within the Order.
What do you propose?
It is time for you to learn the truth of our Order. The truth of Sierra Sedanus.
Hey.
And the fall of the Dark Empyrean. Sierra Sedanus.
I'll answer that in
was
1 second,
survived.
Lucathea.
She was imprisoned within the very stones of Rithia. Because of you, she has awakened, and though trapped, she has proven formidable. Now to destroy her, we must release her.
Not formidable, but formidable. Lucathea, thank you very, very much. I really appreciate you supporting me, and I want to thank everybody that did so much of these things. That did so much of support, and I've been seeing all these people tweeting about these, tweeting pictures and all this stuff, and I not only am I grateful that you supported the project, but also publicly talking about it this way builds interest and excitement around the books in advance of our retail release in early November. So thank you, Lucathea. And if I may ask for one more thing, I mentioned this before, and again, there's zero pressure here. I'm just letting everybody know, because sometimes they're like, oh, I wish I had known this was the case. So again, if you like these books, positive reviews of these books on Goodreads are really helpful, because Goodreads is linked into Amazon. And once we release this on Amazon, those reviews will have a powerful effect on algorithms and can really get us to move this somewhere, because I'm excited about these books. And of course, there are 2 more books in the series, books 3 and 4, that I would love to do. And we've already, I don't want to speak out of school, but I think there's a possibility Athos might be interested in doing those in the future. And there also is a possibility that Attila Fabio would return, as would Chris Suda, who did lettering and layout, to do this. So we'd assemble the team again, basically, to do these next books. But and again, to just spread the word about what we did with these. So, but to do all that, we need to get sort of attention and interest. So if you like it, I just wanted to say, no obligation, but if you like it, a positive review on Goodreads would be much appreciated. And that's all. Our Avengers Assemble, yeah. And again, I'm not going to say I hate to do it, because this is what you have to do these days is, ask. But I would never be like, if you're like, oh, I don't feel comfortable doing that, I'm like, that's totally cool. But I want to let people know about it, because it does make a difference. In fact, it's been a little while actually since I looked. So let me go check this out right now before we go on with this conversation about saving the world with this guy. So for both Icarus and Jelinek, because right now Jelinek just has 1 vote. And let's see. Yeah, there's that. Jelinek has 1 vote. And right now it is sitting at 3.67 stars. Let's see. When was the last one here? Sort order. Okay. Yeah, and I mean, part of the thing, we got a couple of these things. Sadly, not for me. Try and read an excerpt. Mixed emotions. Right, see, this is the thing about the first... Right, see, this is the thing. So it says, like, I really wish we could see the next volume to get some answers. So many of these responses here all say things like, I'm interested in this, but I really wanted to see more. And, it's like, and I wanted to see more of the next volume. And I'm like, read the next book. It's right there. Read Jelinek. So many people were like, oh, this was great, but I really wanted to see what happened in the next part of the book. I'm like, that's good. Read Jelinek, because it's right there and it's available now. Or at least it's available through Kickstarter, I should say. So making that available through NetGalley isn't necessarily always easy, but it's like the next stage is there. So having both of those together is part of it. Just reading Icarus is just the beginning, but there's volume 2, man. So still, overall, heading up towards 4 stars is pretty good, especially since early on we had reviews that were based on the original versions of the books back in 2016. So now having these ones that are based on later versions of the books definitely makes a difference and has sort of upgraded that considerably. So, like, story is enjoyable, a lot of action, suspense, a lot of interesting characters. Uses the myth of Icarus, gives it a new and completely different life. Really original. I can't wait to read the next one. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. So, Yeah, I know. One big volume, I know. So, anyway, and Goodreads has issues with how it manages things and how it puts this stuff together. But it's like the old thing about you can't fight City Hall. It is what it is, and it's used. You know what I'm saying? So it's used by people to take a look at what they're going to pay attention to next. So anyway, if people are able to do that, I would appreciate it. But again, Lucathea, I want to thank you for the support, and everyone, because so many of you, Rudenell and so many others supported this. So thank you for that. Let's see. Why is it my fault?
When Ethan Engar cast the ritual for your initiation trial, he created a magic whose purpose was to conjure that which could challenge your potential. None could have anticipated that, to do so, the magic of the ritual would actually find Sedaris.
Yeah, thank you, man.
Buried deep within her prison. The smallest part of her consciousness was summoned into your trial. Once awakened, she began using the minds of those involved to craft her escape.
Who else knows the truth?
The truth of the Scholia Arcana's founding, its true purpose, is a secret that has been passed down from Archsage to Archsage. We have many savants within our order, those supremely gifted in the arts of alchemy or sagecrafting or scholarship. But there is a reason that Archsages are chosen according to their mastery of war magic, because one day Sedaris will return, and one must be prepared to face her.
All right, what do we do?
Since her awakening, Sedaris has been reaching out from her prison and possessing mages within our order. Her goal was the creation of 3 elemental keys: the sun, storm, and frost stones that you hold now. We will use these keys exactly as Sedaris intended. We will free her, and I will kill her.
Wow, really?
Do not take too long. We must strike quickly if we are to defeat Sedaris. Good luck.
Okay. I just want to save. Okay. So, we're going to finish that, which is closing up this faction quest, and then I think we're going to be moving down to the south. So, first of all, I want to put this Savant's ring on. Oh, okay, hold on now. Hold on now. So right now I've got this. I got the Docent ring. Plus 5%, so fire damage, ice damage, lightning, 15 mana, 7% mana cost. This is 10% fire, ice, lightning, 25 mana, minus 9% mana costs. So that would be 15, 15, 15, 40, minus 16% mana cost. The question is, do I equip... I'm guessing a Rudenell, yep. The question is, do I equip the Savant's ring? Do I get rid of the Magus' ring? Because I got that +1 to sorcery abilities already. Obviously, that's really valuable, but man, having the Savant and the Docent's ring together. So basically, what do you think? Should I get rid of the Magus ring and use the Savant's ring with the Docent's ring to get this combination effect? Or do I replace the Docent's ring, which means I basically boost fire, ice, lightning by 5%, boost mana by 10, and reduce my mana cost by 2, but I don't get the bonus of both. Yeah, see, that's what I think too. Savant and Docent. Yeah, I agree. Okay. All right, we're going to save it. We're going to take on... We're going to take on this person. I got Fate all ready to go.
You return. Are you prepared to do what must be done?
That's what I thought too. +1 is better. See, I thought about that nonstop, but getting that bonus, that is a big bonus, man. You know, like 30% extra damage on all those attacks, reducing my mana cost by 16%. You know, and I already got a sorcery bonus from this dude in the dream world, so...
The brilliance of Aladan Bloodgood led the founders to build the very grounds of the Scholia Arcana into a spell. The glyph that imprisons Sardanus. Let the magic guide you. Walk the grounds and place each key with the appropriate founder, and the spell will be undone. When Sardanus is free, join me at the center of the glyph. She will emerge, and I shall make my stand. Good luck.
Yeah. Whoops. Not that. See, look. Level 6 of 5. Level 6 of 5. Level 7 of 6. I'm already above those. So... Alright, so Ethereal Splinters deal 160 physical damage. So, if I raised my sorcery abilities... Because it does raise all of my sorcery abilities, doesn't it? Alright, let's take a look then. I hadn't thought about that. Seven of 5, 170 physical, 4 ethereal orbs that deal 80 damage, 16% damage resistance because of that protection, 180 damage in an area. Yeah, I mean, the fact that it, I get, you know what, the fact that it does all of these, plus it also reduces more casting cost because of the, yeah, it's better. Level 8 of 6, holy crap. Okay, yeah, no, you're right. It makes more sense. I was seduced by the purple. Founder number 1. Stormstone. Founder number 2.
Only one more key remains. I can feel the harmonies of the spell glyph unraveling. She is coming from our hands. No, be ready. Stay back. You must.
So long I have anticipated this moment. To savor the sweet taste of freedom, and to destroy the legacy of those that imprisoned me. And I owe it all to you. From the beginning, you've played your part with a bright perfection, each step in harmony with my will. Fool. So much potential. It is a pity I have to kill you now.
What did you do to the Archsage?
Archsage. What silly titles you children use. That wretch would have been a servant in the Dark Empyrean. But rest assured, he is safe now. Deep within the very same spell that bound me. And he will rot there for all eternity.
Must this end with bloodshed?
Of course it must. I've spent the last 7 centuries locked within a prison spell, forged from these very stones. I cannot step backward in time and visit my vengeance on those who put me here.
Arch time.
I can destroy their legacy. The Scholia Arcana will not survive the hour.
I can't let you do that.
You are...
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay. So, time for some inventory. Okay, we need a Master Bleeding Resistance, Master Mana Potion, Master Steeled Curtain. We need some Greater Health Regen. Could use Greater Mana Regen, and let's do it. Oh. See ya, Dark Empyrean. Yeah. The Cowl of the Dark Empyrean. That's the one. This is the last one, chat. Yeah. Full set, baby. Cowl eliminates a dire sense of power and it's styled in an antiquated manner. Plus 24% mana, health, and 2 to sorcery abilities. Hell yes. Alright, goodbye, Harbinger's thing. Yeah, no. Nah. Not as good. Accessories make the outfit.
You have
Whoa.
done what no other member of our order could. You have faced Ciara Sedanus and emerged victorious. After your trial of initiation, Jubal Calidus gave this to me. I realize now he meant for you to have it upon his death.
I mean, he's not dead, he's
Scholia
just trapped.
Arcana owes you everything, and are now yours to command, Archsage.
It's the Archsage. Achievement unlocked. Scholia Arcana. I've got a ring, I got a letter. Oh, man.
In moments of solitude, I wonder, with recent events plaguing
Domo
our mages
oregano,
will we survive these coming times? The city's facilities are suitable for our use, and certain parts of it are not without their charms.
Okay, and you?
With Savant Engar indisposed, running the day-to-day affairs of the chapter has fallen to me.
Goodbye.
Greetings, Archsage. I hope I find you well.
Hello.
Quest complete. Revelation. All right. Okay, let's get some, let's see what we got here. The Archsage's Ring. Ooh. 15% fire, ice, lightning, 30 mana, and minus 10% mana costs. Okay. All right, so same deal as before, right? Oh, man. 25, 25, 25, 55 mana and minus 19%, but the sorcery abilities is too good, so add to junk. Add to junk. Add to junk. Okay. Well, that was good times. All right, the faction quest is complete. So that means that now I've got Outside the Box and the Mystic Hammer. Okay, so let's see. So this one, Breaking the Siege, is, where is that? The devil is breaking the siege. Oh, in Rathir. Okay, so I need to go to Rathir. That is down in Datir. outside the box is down into tier. And the Mystic Hammer, whoops, is where? That is down into tier. Okay. So that means the only thing we've got still here in this area is breaking the siege, which is part of the main quest. So we can get rid of this, and we can head to Rathir to get started on the last of the Rathir quests before we head off to these two. All right. Archsage it is. Yeah, the full set. Actually, wait. What happened to my... Oh, all right. Gloves or whatever. Most importantly, I have another set that I actually feel better about, so I can just hold on to. All right, what's your drill? What's your deal? Wait, what? What? The heck? All right, I see no quest. That's fine. I feel a little bad though, in that the guy, I mean, he's technically not dead. He's trapped in a prison. Can't we like mount a, you know, can't we mount the attack? Can't we like get him back? Can we put together a search? Anything? Sir, this is a mage's guild? You're just gonna leave these bodies here? Like, where's the Dark Empyrean? That's the quest for the next generation. Right, that's Kingdoms of Amalur.
Good evening.
Redonkulous, right?
It's a nightmare, it is.
I'll bet it is. Nope, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing other quests. Main and faction quests are what we're doing.
If I can't talk any sense into you, then someone else will have to. Damn fool.
What do you want? I'm beset by petitioners these days.
Regurgitated.
Another advocate for this absurd plan to retake Melsenshire, I take it.
You need to listen to Lara.
Look to Rathir's sister across the strait. Her battered walls, her burned gardens, her back broken from a decade of war.
None of them had me.
We take in refugees. We send them food that we can spare. We try to ease her pain. But for 10 years I stood here and watched her die slowly. And now you, a stranger, think to convince me to commit the whole of this city to saving her because our army's greatest failure has recovered some old relic.
We can save Melsenshire.
Melsenshire stands as Rathir's eastern shield. Even now, nearly...
That's a very passionate speech. Do what I want.
This city can do nothing for the fortress, but perhaps its people can. The wounded we have here wish to return to fight for the fortress one last time. I'll tell them to meet you at the docks, and take this as well.
You're right.
My own collection. May it be of use to you in the coming battle.
I think whenever there are these changes, whenever we get these changes in like their decisions because of that, it's just too quick. Like they need, when you convince them, they need to be like, I don't know what you're talking about. You know, this is stupid, and then, well, perhaps, but I can see this, this, and this. All right. I suppose there is some logic to what you're saying. Something like that, instead of being like, I would never do this. I must absolutely do what you say. Like come on, man. It's not even like, you don't even look like regretful. You're just like, yeah, you're right.
Do not speak to me of the war. I am the voice of Rathir, not a general or a fate weaver, nor Lyria herself, who alone controls the outcome.
What about the siege?
You carry with you Rathir's bravest sons and daughters. Realize that if you fail to liberate that withered wall, you will have doomed our city as well. while human tribes wandered kingless, and Odessa was not
Yeah, exactly.
a thought.
I was wrong, and also take all my stuff.
It has stood 1,000 years. If our fate holds, if this war does not topple us, it shall stand 1,000 more. The city of walls is lost to us, and we can afford no more troops for them. Better to muster our forces to counterattack after its fall. I am the Elund, and I speak with the voice of the Orbacant. Within this city, my word is law.
The Orbacant?
They rule Rathir, and they do so from behind a veil. I am their face and their voice. They have delved earthward where we have lifted high. They think no one watches them because they are thus sheltered. The deeper they dig, the higher we will rise.
Bang. Boom. Right there.
Go to the eastern docks in the lower city and find Captain Dodwin. He will oversee your journey to Melsenshire.
All right.
Go. Save our sister across the sea or die with her.
Go. Do what I say.
For the Archsage of Zodia Arcana.
Oh, thank you. Yes, you're right. I am that. Okay, Inland's Ring. 10% physical damage, 5% gold drops. Yeah, that's... Yeah, thanks. I'm not going to be wearing that. Thank you, though. What a super useful spell. Item, I mean. Donut holes in the shape... Crit shit D20s. The donut holes in the shape of D20s. That would be pretty awesome.
Mind your step. The City Watch never rests.
Whoops, nope. Oh, good.
Curios, talismans, items of power.
Those Verani want to swindle me. I can't charge 5 gold a hand for this.
Consider the maid staff. Would you prefer ordinary?
Sell all junk. And let's see. So they're not getting any, like, apparel, but... That's useful. Since I have over 600,000 gold. %, fire, ice, and lightning.
Or illustrious?
I'll worry about that later.
So long.
Okay.
Move along.
Ah, donut holes. Why, look, it's the ducks.
Welcome. This is Cluricon we're talking about, not your grandman's henhouse. You'll
Wait.
see things there the likes of which you never saw.
Wait, what the freak? Okay.
More blood for the wall. The ships are loading now for Melsenshire. Are you ready to board?
I am indeed. Take me to Melsenshire.
Right away.
Let's do it.
Agarth, you know better than any of us how this will end. Why must we fight a war that you know we will not win?
You would still ask that to Lara, after all you've seen.
Until I get an answer, Fate Weaver. Until then.
Why do we fight? Because there is hope. Because only through battle can we break the chains that fate has forged. Don't you see? We have been given a chance. And though some of us will die, we will die knowing that our lives were finally our own. That we are no longer slaves to the whims of fate. Would you throw it away? Just for fear of another defeat? Not I. I will fight. And if I die knowing that I have made a choice. And this choice, for good or for ill, was my own.
A red day, a grim day, ride to ruin. Oh.
Pray to Lyria that fate is on our side. Looks like the Tuatha are up to something.
Possibly. First, I must destroy every barrel on this dock.
Last Tuatha, damn Skaru.
Okay. Alrighty.
Come on, the commander's waiting for us.
You won't last long.
The great general is back, just like she promised. Another 10 years, and I might have started to doubt. Not
Free will is
exactly the
overrated.
heroes of legend,
That's the point of
but a
iRobot
welcome
in a way.
sight nonetheless.
Excuse you. I am the hero of legend, thank you.
When Mel Senshir was built, the Winter Fae weren't the friendliest of neighbors, but they were nothing like the Tuatha they've become. Those bastards keep squeezing
There you
us
go.
and squeezing us. Well, it's time for them to see what we mortals can do. The General's army used to defend us, but that was before the Tuatha started summoning Niskaru to join them. Tilera's forces never stood a chance. Still, she blamed herself and went into exile. We could have used her here, but heroes only show up when you really need them, right? I was just a child before the siege started. I joined the army because I dreamed of becoming a hero like
How
the
long
great
has this
General
siege been?
Tilera. Funny thing, dreams.
Long siege.
We've been the front line of this war for the last decade. The fact that Mel Senshir still stands at all is a testament to all we've sacrificed. Cluricon is all swamp, jungle, and death. Have you ever tried fighting an army in a place like this? It's hot, wet, and it always smells like something died, because something did.
We're here to help.
Likely you've come to see the fortress before it falls. I've seen her stand for the last 10 years, but the end, I think, has finally come. Our scouts report that the Tuatha are massing, and in their wake we've seen it. The Niskaru Lord, Baelor, has come for Mel Senshir at last. Indeed, they expect us to hide behind the walls of Mel Senshir. Instead, we'll rush the field and delay the Baelor's arrival. That leaves the Witch Knight.
The Witch Knight?
Malwyn is the commander of the Tuatha forces, and likely the one who has made a pact with the Baelor. You and Tilera will be part of an effort to kill him. If we can kill Witch Knight Malwyn, then the Baelor may run rampant in the field, and in the chaos we can rout the Tuatha. It is much to hope for, but that's the plan. The real mission goes to General Tilera and yourself. My place is with my brothers and sisters, on the ground and against the enemy. When you're ready, come meet me by the gates. We've hidden from these nightmares long enough. Now we must face them, and perhaps we'll live to see the morning.
Okay. So, right, we got these potions. All right, we're going to save. Okay. Wait, I'm ready.
What is it? Time is running out.
We're ready.
Steel yourselves. The battle is not to be taken lightly.
I just had to save the game.
Then let us go. We've had sightings of the Tuatha Vanguard. When they enter the courtyard, we will open the gates and counterattack. You and Talera will use the distraction to execute your plan. One way or another, this will be over soon.
Okay. Sorry it's that loud. Okay. Okay.
Our hunt for Malwyn can now begin in earnest. I will take one path and you another.
Where can we find this plan is
Wagland's
stupid.
troops hold, then Malwyn will be delayed at the outer wall with the Baylor. But we should make sure he doesn't get past us. Now we must get moving. There is no room for error.
Okay.
Today we fight back.
Let's do this for now. Yeah, I know. Where have we heard this before? Come on, guys. It's not like a major television property of the last decade did almost exactly that. I need to get, Ooh. Okay, what do we got over here? Oh. Yeah. Alright, wait a minute. This is maybe a bad idea. Recall the fleet.
This is the guard. Is anybody left in there? Just one. I'm opening the door now. The Tuatha came fast. We hold them back, but I'm the last one left.
Alright, you must hold the gate against all the Tuatha. Good luck. I just wanted to say good luck. We're all counting on you. Excuse me, I'm just going to pick this lock. He's like standing right next to me. I'm like, just hold on, hold on. Oh, no, no, no. Okay. See, and that's why we do that. We get a master mana. This thing is useless, but... Fine studded leather hood. That's fine to be thrown into junk. Okay. Okay.
It looks like the city defenses have been activated. Be careful out there.
Great. City defenses meaning traps. What? It's garbage. Can I disarm those? That's unfortunate. I'm not even going to bother with Reginald here until we get through these traps, because he's just going to do that. All part of the plan, chat. All part of the plan. Okay. Oh boy. Hey, that's what's her face.
You have a habit of choosing strange times for conversation.
Well, listen, I mean...
Get moving! I'll make sure they don't try that again.
Come with me.
Someone's got to make sure these ladders stay down. And you need to move before O'Waglin's troops start falling back. Be on your way.
Finally, some reinforcements.
We're working on it. What happened here?
We tried to fight off the Tuatha, but they took most of our company prisoner. They're threatening to execute the rest unless we lay down our arms.
Well, we don't negotiate with terrorists.
Get in amongst them, silently, if possible, and save what's left of the survivors.
Okay.
The Tuatha moved on us in such numbers, we couldn't hold them all off. Normally, I'm a scout. But anybody that can swing a blade has to do their part today.
I know, I'm worried about that.
I recommend you tread lightly in there. They'll probably kill any survivors if we try to mount a frontal assault.
Really? Oh man. All right, so I gotta leave Reginald home. Okay. Okay. I don't know what you're doing there, but okay. Okay. Uh-oh. I saw the soldiers just, I think they might have killed them already. Damn it. Well, that might have been a mistake, chat. That might have been a mistake. I think they might have all died. Okay, I didn't really do that well. I'm not really set up for the stealth thing with my current build, so... yeah. Probably could have used more of those guys. Oh, damn it, hey! See ya! Oh, come on, how'd you get over that ladder? I mean, I didn't realize they were going to be that finicky about it. I moved really quickly. I mean, that ought to be, it should have been enough. Okay, maybe adding a stealth here might be helpful. Okay, so yeah, the problem is now I mean, I'm not 100% sure. I guess scepter. I do have a staff, so I guess staff will be the next thing. Okay. And confirm. Okay. All right. All right, let's dispel. Stout shoes, huh? Yeah, those are not as stout as what I got, but thanks. Thanks for the cute concept. Extra mana potion I will gladly take. I'm glad they have all these extra, you know, treasure chests, because that will help out a little bit with the thought process here. Okay. Conqueror's Hammer. And over here. Nice. Could use a repair kit. In fact, I think I'm going to use repair kit right now because you think the masteries add passive boost to other skills? Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, good. All right. Ow, ow, ow. Hey. Okay. Reconvene with Talera. I still have my same two guys. I keep trying to get other guys. And I keep being like, oh, I found them. And then not so much. Right there. I'm here. Uh-oh. That seems bad. What? Okay. Hi. Ow, ow, ow. Whoa, 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 whoa. This guy's no joke. Okay, let's have a master healing potion. Bleeding resistance, intelligence, steeled curtain. Let's go with a warrior strength, mage bane. And give me a regen potion. Okay. Oh shoot. Suck it. What the hell is even that? Is this like some weird slug thing?
Chance before they can regain control of the creature.
That's the Baylor?
Theoden, guide my hand. Thorgrathir!
Uh-oh. Well, damn it. Well.
No more. This ends here!
It's a hell of a throw. Pursue the Baylor? Pursue the Baylor? You kidding me? Shouldn't I be, like, running for my life? Doesn't that sound more logical? This dude's got nothing. Witch King. She was annihilated. Okay. Yep, you're the hero. What? Thank you.
You're still alive.
Hey, Kevin, what's up? It was pretty good.
Destroy Baylor before it tears this place apart.
Working on it, man.
I know, John. Everything seemed still in that moment when she struck the Baelor. At least she died how she wanted to. But her sacrifice won't mean anything unless you do something to stop that beast.
It's all on me, huh?
Another victory!
Which means what? That I'm going this way? I'm assuming? I have to assume this is the way to go? Okay. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I'm not I mean, no one ever thinks about Reginald, man. She used him some lockpicks as of late. But Reginald's here too. I mean, let's not forget. He's the Robin to my Batman, you know what I'm saying? He's the peanut butter to my jam. Laurel to my Hardy. Hi. Bye. Oops. Okay. It's original fun costume. This is actually reminding me a little bit of God of War, where a lot of these fights kind of happen, where you're running around, like, while the thing is tearing things up in the background before you actually attack it directly. Okay. It's like a weird, like, slug thing. Oh god. Alright, good. I remember when that dude was a big problem. Now I'm out fighting bigger game. Oh. Something to loot. Oh, it's a set item, man. Helm of the Fey Hunter. Oh, fortunately it's all might, though, so whatever. Has nothing to do with me. I've got my Cowl of the Dark Imperium. Okay. Let's save it. I'm going to delete... Nope, 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 nope. I'm going to delete this. Okay.
Are you reporting in?
What's going on with the soldiers?
We held off the last wave and then that thing showed up. I dragged them both here, but I don't think they're going to make it. The Tuatha are all over our lines. The battle is a bit of a mess right now. I heard them stop pounding, a bunch of fighting, and then nothing. Guess I have you to thank that we're not completely overrun.
Well, partly. Join me.
Join you? I can't just leave my posting in such a state.
Better to die trying.
Right. Better than dying here, I guess. Let's show those Tuatha. A Niskadu as big as this fortress. It's pushed us all the way back here, and now it is tearing down the very walls of Mel Senshir.
That was actually the first time. That was only an 80%, 86% chance.
Such a beast.
So... Alright. Nat 20 persuasion. Oh, okay. Summon him. Okay, let's go. Whoa, what the f... Ow, 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 ow. Oh my gosh! This is like... Run, 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 run. Hi. Oh crap, crap, crap. Oh no, this is bad. This is very bad. This is very bad. Very bad. This is very bad. Everything about this is bad. Yeah, exactly. He didn't mind dying. Might as well just die out this way. Okay. That's super bad. I may have to use the, my fate, which I didn't want to use this early, but... Ow? Okay. Didn't want to use all of that, but... Pyromancer. Ooh, okay. That might be a good secondary weapon, which I very seldom use, but... Alright, I've got this. Let me see if I compare these two together. Okay. Holy crap. 44 fire damage, 38 burning over 3 seconds, plus 50 health, plus 10% chance to stun. This one's 91 fire, 60 burning over 3 seconds, plus 5% fire damage. The only thing is that health, though, because I don't use it anyway. Alright, I'll save it for now. I gotta think about that. Definitely not using any of those. Some mana. Okay. So we lost my only friend, besides of course Reginald. Okay. This is so bad because I'm out of fate. Okay. This is very bad. I'm going to use Master Steeled Curtain. I'm going to use that. I'm going to use that. I'm going to use that. This. Ow! feel like I'm not fighting this dude the right way. Did his arm stick? I didn't see that. Oh my god, dude. See, I feel like his arm hasn't stuck yet. Oh. All right, I did something there. It was a little weird because it didn't... Oh, of course I can't save. I really got to learn not to get hit by that. Boy, do I wish I had Fate right now. I think that may be the first time that I've died in the game. I think that actually is the first time that I died. I'm pretty confident it is, actually. Okay, well, that's going to be interesting. Armor. I feel like these... I don't know that this is going to do anything. Maybe I need to use my secondary weapon for this. Okay. So disappointed unfollowing, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Alright. Alright, here we go. I don't fully understand what the deal is there. Didn't he... Okay. Okay, that didn't work. Ow. Okay. Oh, shoot. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay.
Battle is lost! Run, fools! Run!
Hell yeah. The hero of Mel Senshir. That, ladies and gentlemen, is what I'm talking about. Woo!
The Tuatha, they're gone. After 10 years, I can't believe
Run
they're
away!
finally gone.
Run away! I feel like I had only got him down to half health, and I think what must have happened is I hit him so hard with my Tempest hit that it basically knocked him down, and I hit him again with the Tempest hit, and then everything got managed well with the QTEs. Whew.
It's over. After all these years, the siege is broken, and we're alive. Thank the gods for sending you to us. This is a glorious day, but I have heard a bitter rumor in the wake of all of this. Is it true? Has Talera fallen?
Yeah, unfortunately so. She gave her life to save us.
Then the rumors of her dishonor will finally be silenced. She gave everything to us in the end.
Wow, you could actually say that she ran and keep her
When
dishonor.
we rebuild these walls, we'll name them after General Talera. Her memory will stand as long as the ramparts shine. But she never would have been here had you not delivered her to us. It can never be enough, but we hope you'll accept this as our thanks.
Don't I get a parade? What now?
Now, we rebuild. Rubble from the outer walls is still blocking the gate. It will be some time before we can clear it. Until then, Agarth says you've got unfinished business with an old friend in Detir. Don't worry yourself. Soon we will begin the campaign in Cluricon.
Siegebreaker, you changed the course of the war and defeated the greater Niskaru Baelor. Songs of your bravery and heroism will be sung for generations. Plus 4% experience bonus, plus 6% damage.
How can I help you?
No. No way at all. Alright, we got more people, obviously, to talk to. Okay. Troll hide leggings, really? We're happy to give. Thank you for saving our city. Yeah, exactly. Oh man. Okay. So we're just gonna talk to them, and then move to the. And then we gotta close up shop here, but we did it. I was not 100% sure how this was all gonna go down, to be perfectly honest. So we did it. Okay. Thank you, Commander Dunsel. Now ban the Baelor hide and start a purse fashion line. Exactly right.
Interested in a trinket or a gem?
Thank you very much for the resub, Commander Dunsel. I appreciate it, man.
I'm just a traveling merchant. I take my wares where I can get the most profit.
Reasonable.
Don't get me wrong, I have nothing against the Alpha, but this war is great for business.
Oh boy.
Looks like she really was the great general after all.
Sell all junk. And all of this is not going to be important, except that I do need to... I gotta update this. First of all, this. Give me some more precision. Some more of that. I have so much gold, I might as well. Awesome. You have any lockpicks, maybe? No, you don't. Okay. That's fine.
Another time, then.
What the heck is this? Oh. Let me save this just in case he doesn't want me to be unlocking his stuff. Commemorative wallets. Wow. That was not easy. Okay. That was a hell of a fight. I just think it's weird that at the very end of that fight, it just seemed like we got to half damage and then all of a sudden it was over. That was very odd to me. I'm not really complaining, to be perfectly honest, but there was a part of me that was like, wait, whoa, what just happened? Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. Not going to loot it. My bad.
Looking to restock. Ilan Doldran has what
Oh man. Okay. Long sort of gluttony. You know what I need from you, man? I need some... Yes, first of all, I need that. A backpack up to 110. Hell yes. Next, I need some lockpicks. I need more repair kits. Definitely more repair kits. Let's see. I need some damage deflection. I need some healing potions. Because I used a lot of these, actually. There we go. Okay. What the hell is the King's Armor of Rancidness? Oh, 10% chance to poison enemies when attacked. Okay.
I'm back again.
It was hitting the arms just right. Yeah, I guess so. I really do think, though, that part of it was I was doing my double damage, you know, thing, and that made a huge difference also. So, all right, let me talk to these. Let me talk to these people. And then all of a sudden my fate picked up, and there we go.
You keep surprising me.
Oh, you have nothing to say to me? Okay.
Be on your way.
What about you?
Any luck finding the old gnome?
Wow, that's an oldie but goodie back there. That's all you got to say, Agarth? Okay, so that means that we are down to here. Okay, to tier. Which is down there in the Sun Camp. The Mystic Hammer. That is also down here. And this is down there. So that's Egan's Tomb is the closest one. So that's where we're going to be ending up going. Okay, I'm going to have to go. I'm going to have to get here, fast travel to Rundamir, and then we're going to be starting to head into the tier, and that's where we're going to be next time for sure. Yeah, it doesn't hurt you anyhow. Yeah, because that I mean, I thought that I might have a rhythm to it, but then all of a sudden, like, it was just sort of like F, and I'm like, wait, isn't that the end of the fate thing? I didn't have any fate going into it because I used it against that that thing inside the keep, which is what I had been worried about. If I had that, actually, I might have been able to get to it earlier, because fate is how you deal with those bosses, and I did not have any, but... Right, that's what I'm saying. Exactly, exactly. And early on, I wasn't doing much with my chakrams, but I think I didn't hit it with the Tempest. I kept using it to try to bring it down. It wasn't 100% clear how to get him down, just to do enough damage that it did. But then he knocked down, then I did the Tempest. He immediately went back up and went back down, did it again, and then it was off to the races with the whole fate thing. So, anyway. Okay, so let's save it. Good. I needed to restock some lockpicks. I was down to 25. It was getting very serious. Okay. Look at that. Closing in on level 28, too. What? Oh. So I have to go back to Captain Dodwin. Oh, okay, because he's going to bring me back over. Right. I remember.
Hail, warrior.
I think you meant hero of Melsenshire.
Hero of Melsenshire.
That's me. Good form. Good form.
Hello.
Hello there. Just destroying a couple of boxes. Don't mind me.
Hello.
Hey there. What's up?
Welcome to the war.
Welcome to the war. Yeah, it just, like, I'm not... exactly, Dunzel. I'm just kind of like, you know, listen.
The next ship out of here is heading for Rathier. Are you interested in coming aboard?
I am indeed.
To Rathier we go.
And then I'm going to fast travel.
Lyria is smiling upon us now.
Sure is.
Stand up straight and look you in the eye.
Alright. Getting out of here. Fast traveling down and then beginning south. And we will be in a new realm, folks. A new realm. The offer runs until November? Okay. So... okay, I just want to get into the spot that I'm going. I'm running much later than I had originally planned, but... really, guys? I'm not wasting my time with you. Okay. $60% launch discount. And we confirmed, right, that it's... oh, this reminds me of walking into 1,000 Needles in WoW. Arudno, you'll appreciate that. This area. A little bit. So, what was I going to say? So, but we confirmed that it's only Steam, right? Well, I'm going to have to check that in a minute. Oh. I'm ignoring you because I'm getting to the place that I need to go. Nice way of saying get out of my face. Okay. Enter junk. Oh, well. Yeah, I mean, I guess I was wondering if they would have reached out to GOG. I mean, I don't know whether... I mean... I don't know. I can see it. Either way, I suppose I can see one reaching out to the other. Okay. All right. Well, then it makes sense, I think, at some point to figure out how to pre-order or whatever if we want to see what the new video looks like. And that's the new location. Right, the Mystic Hammer. And that's what we're going to be doing next is the Mystic Hammer. But we're not going to be doing it today. All right. Look at that. We're finally into tier. Cluricon will be coming later, but we're finally into tier. We took care of Melsenshir, and then we've got Cluricon to deal with. And who knows what the hell's going on with Alabastra and all that kind of stuff. But we made some good work here. Okay, let's see. Yes, I'm sure. Yeah, first gameplay. Let me see about that, actually. I'm going to shut this down, and I want to take a look at that video that you linked. Oh, what am I looking at? That's what I'm looking for. I earned an uncommon achievement. Oh, Niskaru Slayer killed 25 Niskaru, huh? Landed 5 consecutive hits on a launched enemy. All right. Killed 500 enemies with abilities. Okay, let's exit out of that. Let's close out of that. And let's shut that down. Oops, sorry. Okay. Sorry about that. I forgot that I had to shut that general intro video off. All right, hang on one second here. Whilst my gaming computer shuts off and we get over back to me. There we go. Lovely. All right. Let me just fix that. I'm going to take a look at this video. Okay. And let's see what this all looks like together, shall we? So this is, let's see. Okay. Let's take a look. Let's see what it does. Okay. Interesting. That's all they have right now is just finesse? Yeah, I am going to be interested to see what they have to say about it. Yeah, exactly. I was just thinking that there was actually some comments about that right there in the YouTube comments. Looks like the same gameplay to me also. I've got to be honest. Yeah, have I heard about Re-Reckoning? Have they confirmed whether or not the saves are compatible? Right, yeah. But I mean, I gotta be honest, it doesn't look that wildly better to me graphically. I mean, just being honest, they're working on it and trying hard. I mean, I guess what I would say is, if it turns out, because of the discount, which is nice of them, and they don't have to give it to us free. If it turns out that they're willing to give that discount and the saves are compatible on 4K, well, but see, I don't have a 4K monitor, so it doesn't really, that doesn't like move the needle for me at all, frankly. If the saves are compatible, if they're able to do that, if they figure out a way to make the saves compatible, it might be worth it. I mean, because the thing is, if it's 60% or 50% and then whatever, they're probably going to sell it at, what did they say the price point was, $60? So we're talking 30, and then if you do the pre-order, then it'll be another so you get it for 25-ish. Legend of Dragoon, yeah. I mean, I have no objection to them doing a remaster and not a remake. The problem I'm having is that for people who are in the midst of playing this version right now, which I am, I'm not 100% sure that there's that much that I'm looking at that makes me go, ooh, it's the same. It's basically, I'm looking at what looks like much the same to me. And again, maybe in 4K, I'm sure it looks amazing, but I don't have a 4K monitor, and I'm not going to be getting one anytime soon. So I don't know. I have to look. I'd have to see more. Also, were there other videos, or was it just the finesse one? They don't have anything about the mage tree or any of that stuff up there, right? Because I don't know. Okay. Yeah, and I can look later on. I mean, don't get me wrong, it looks good. Obviously, I like this game. I have been playing Kingdoms of Amalur for a while now, and I'm obviously enjoying it. I've started enjoying a lot more now that I've stopped doing the tasks and the side quests, and I'm just focusing on the faction and the main quest. Because, like The Witcher, before it was just overwhelming me. The quest quality in this game is not even. There are some quests that are pretty cool, and there's some quests that you're like, and the fetch quests, the more MMO-y type fetch quests, are ones that cause a big problem in that regard. And so more of the tasks and side quests tend to be in that area as opposed to the faction ones. So we did the Archsage stuff. We did that Scully Arcana once that's done. I've still got the Traveler quest, and I've still got the, the Warsworn faction quests. And other than that, I just got one main quest that I'm working on, and that's the one which is going down to see the friend in Detir. So we're making progress as well. Yeah, I have the Discord link. I'm actually on their Discord. I can check it out later. It's not a big deal right now. I'm on their Discord. I just haven't had a chance to kind of go over and look. I think for people who loved the game, when it came out in 2012 and played it, and then stopped, in 2014-ish or whatever. For people for whom it has been 5 or 6 years since they played it, this is going to be super exciting for them. And for people who have 4K monitor support and whatever, I can imagine that too. But for people who are right in the middle of playing the game right now, a lot is going to depend. I mean, a lot will depend on it. If it's not compatible with saves, then I'm not going to be playing it, because I'm just not going to go back and play, another 45 hours or whatever just to get back to the same point. I'm not going to do that. If it is compatible, then I'll have to see how much better the graphics look. If it, and also how much the bugs have been fixed. Because the bugs are substantially better or whatever, fixed and reduced, then it might be worth it. But either way, though, it's cool. I'll take a look at their announcement page and we'll see. But this is fun tonight. And hey, we took down a Baylor, and we did that. We got rid of we managed the Archsage thing. So we got some quest stuff as well. So. Standard 40, it costs 40. So normally it's $40, you're saying? They're charging 40, but if you do the pre-order and everything, it's 60% off 40? Or you're saying that it's 40 after the pre-order? Oh, so it actually only costs $16. Oh. Well, then again, it depends on compatibility. Because I'll forego the 10%, honestly. Like, obviously, I'm not going to order it ahead of time when I don't know if it's going to be save compatible or when. I will forego the $10, the 10% or whatever, just so that I know when they can be like, okay, yes, it's compatible. Then I'll go and I'll take the 10% hit on that, and I'll just do the 50%, because I actually own the copy of the game. So, Fate Edition is $22. No, it's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, so what's obvious is that they're not trying to gouge. They're trying to be fair about it, which is neat. By the way, is the expansion woven into the base game, or is the expansion after the base game? Is this one of those deals like the expansion for Human Revolution, where it's like in the middle someplace that they just slot it in, or not? It's woven in but doable at any point. Would I know? I don't even know what the hell I have. Do I have the Fate Edition? I have no idea what I have. I'm wondering if I would know. But anyway. But cool. No, I'm definitely going to look into it. Like I said, I've been enjoying the game a lot, so it's going to be good stuff. But it is very late and I got to get to bed. But I want to thank everyone for having been awesome and for having made this a good stream. Can do it after or during. Not likely. Fate Edition includes a DLC that was finished but never released because of bankruptcy. Okay, I'll think about that. Anywho, but this was great, and I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did, and we will be having a couple more sessions this month, actually, so we should be able to make some good progress. My guess is we'll be able to get this done certainly by the end of the year. I would love to be able to hit Final Fantasy VII Remake. Well, I have Never Alone. Do I? I think I have Never Alone as the next game after this, but that's like a 1 or 2 session thing. Let me confirm. Yeah. Never Alone. That's like 1 session, 2 at the absolute most. So I would love to hit the Final Fantasy VII Remake by the time we get into December, and then be working on that for a few months. And then when that's finished, then going into Sorcery 3 and 4, books 3 and 4, and then God of War 2018, which based on how often I play these things and carry the one, my guess is that probably we're looking at like sometime in the summer, next summer, like summer 2021 is when we're looking at getting into God of War. And then we'll see. I mean, then it's all very up in the air because I have 7 The Days Long Gone. That's very dependent on how I'm feeling at that time. Lord of the Rings Online, I probably will do some of, but I don't know how much I would play that. Fable The Lost Chapters, I definitely want to give a shot to. Wild Arms ACF is possible. Planescape Torment, I need to think of when I want to play that compared to Breath of Fire 3, compared to Neverwinter Nights 2 Complete. I definitely want to do Final Fantasy Tactics, which is one of my favorite games of all time. Deus Ex Mankind Divided, so we'll see. No, I know. I'm really glad that you suggested that I do that because includes blah 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 blah. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I'm very glad that you guys recommended that, and then I'm doing that as well. Just because the side quests are not interesting enough for me to be like, ooh, and as you know, I'm not really a completionist. I'm kind of a play with the story and see where it goes-ist, but not if it's going to be something where I have to keep stopping. And Amalur was there was a while there when I was starting in the game, maybe when I was about 10 hours in, where it was starting to drag a bit for me because it just felt like so much stuff. And then all of a sudden, I think you guys were like, well, you don't have to do that. You can focus on this and this. And I'm like, oh, really? And since I started doing that and just focusing on the faction quests and the main quests has gone a lot faster. And it's a lot more enjoyable for me. I don't feel like I'm dragging along as much. So that's good. And I've definitely been enjoying the combat system and all that kind of good stuff. So the Mass Effect stuff. Yep. Old fan favorites. Nice. That's cool. So I'm definitely going to check that. But I hope you folks enjoyed it, and I hope, if so, that you will return later today, somewhere between 7 and 8 p.m. Eastern, for some more Metroid Fusion as I continue that series. And then again, Sunday, we will be back here at 7 p.m. Eastern for Sound Clash, The Clampdown with Brandon O'Brien and company. And that's going to be a lot of fun. And then we start with a very big, that's the beginning actually, of a very big tabletop week. Only one video game this coming week, which is going to be, after tomorrow, which is going to be The Witcher Witcher 3, Wild Hunt, Blood and Wine. Everything else is going to be tabletop of one kind or another, so it's going to be a lot of that, which is going to be great. What's up, Rising Tides? Yeah, I'm heading to bed, but you'll see the VOD is going to be there. So hope you managed to get some stuff done on all the virtual panels and all that good stuff. Some big fights in here, man. Some God of War-ish type stuff. So it was definitely good. I always wanted my own Bogart. So. But if you folks liked what you saw and heard, please follow the channel. Please check out the YouTube with !arvtube, Discord with !arvcord, Twitter with !arvtweets, and website arvanellarun.com. On the financial side, !arv shop for merchandise, which has Infinity and Beyond and Adventures of Middle-earth and soon to be Esper Genesis stuff there as well. !arv Treon sitting at $2.25 per month really makes a difference to the channel. It's really the backbone of the channel, and you can get awesome stuff for both the channel and for you individually, including copies of one of my band's albums, an epic character background, a big poem written about you, and things like that, plus things for the channel. I want to get another Arvanaut Idol going. I want to get another Talisman tournament going, so please consider jumping on board for that so we can reach those goals. And of course, that sub button. Remember, it is September, so you will actually save money. If you were a new sub, you will save 20% on new subs. Same amount of money to me, but it will be cheaper for you, and you'll get that benefit, get that extra buck. Go get a candy bar, something super awesome, and so forth. And you can also, of course, save money by buying subs out or by subbing for longer periods of time, whether it's 1, 3, I think 6 and 9, and then a year. But anyway, you can do that as well. That can save you money. You can also do that now for the Patreon too, by subbing annually as opposed to just monthly. And if you do that, you save 16%, 16%, if you on what you would pay if you were just paying month by month by month. So something to think about as well. You got a cheeseburger with the $5. Oh man, I really appreciate that, dude. The sub, the 1 year sub, the freaking crazy amount of subs. And look at that badge, 25 gift subs. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. But anyway, I am really appreciative of everyone. Thank you all so much for being here. Oh, and I forgot about the publishing stuff. !Icarus for more details on my Icarus and Jelinek graphic novels. !Library for tales and tomes from the Forbidden Library, which is my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And !Grayshade KS. In case you missed it, the announcement on that is that has now been pushed back to February 2nd, which is a Tuesday. February 2nd of 2021 is when that Kickstarter will begin. It's not going to slip from there. That is where it's going to be. So we will have more details over the next couple of months about more information about stretch goals and about things that we're looking for to add. But again, Grayshade is going to be my set of Grayshade novels, the Grey Assassin trilogy, edited by John Helfers, along with the Grayshade board game designed by Dylan Bertolo, who is a well-known and rising star in game design, by Aaron Rosenberg, who is doing the tabletop RPG. That again is from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And last but certainly not least, Trendane Sparks, who is doing the audiobook of Grayshade as well. So we're making moves there, and I'm very excited about it. But that is going to be happening on February 2nd. Yeah, you do have the best gift badge. That's very true, Coven, for sure. 5 billion badge. But anyway, but that's the deal with that. So thank you all so much for being with me for today. And we are going to do a raid today. Raids are very simple. If you are not a sub, you're going to do this. The Arvanauts have landed, followed by Twitch raid. Uppercase Twitch, lowercase Twitch, uppercase R, lowercase AID. If you hover over it, you can see what that's like. And then, if you are a sub, you're going to do this, which is the Arvanauts have landed. It's Arvany Hype, which looks like this. And then Arvany Roar, which looks like that. And then you can add in some other things. Arvany Smug, Arvany Love, all those ones. And of course, the ever popular Arvany What. But all of that you can add to that mix when you are brought over auto-magically to the person that we're going to be raiding today. And let's see who we're going to be raiding today. I know who we're going to be raiding today. I think. Let me just mute this for a second. Okay. Yep. I know exactly who we are going to raid. So, That is going to do it for me for today. There's 2 I can't use. Is there a tier 4? What? There's only tier 3. You should be able to use everything. Arvany Roar, Arvany What, Arvany Woe, Arvany Smug, Arvany Love, Arvany Witch, Arvany Hype. Arvany So Good. We basically have everything except... it's so bad, like that. There it is. No, it's not that. Arvany, no, those don't exist actually. Arvany So Good is an emote that's done through, I think, I don't know, Franker Z or whatever the hell it's called. So if you do So Bad, which is just a better TTV emote, and then there is no Arvany So Bad. It's So Bad like that. And then Arv Dragon. Those are the 2 that are both better TTV, because I only have 4 emotes. Actually, no, that's not true. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I only have 7 emotes total if you have all the tiers of emotes. If you have all the tiers, if you're a tier 3. So Good is actually a Franker Z, whatever it's called. So that's what they are. So yeah. But anyway, but that's going to do it for me. I want to thank you all for being here. And yeah, thanks for making this a lot of fun, everybody. Thank you to my wonderful mods, Rudno, Coven Guy, Dragonspear, Rock God. Thank you to my wonderful subscribers, Rudno, Coven Guy, Dragonspear, Rock God, Echo Alpha, Nonstop, Commander Dunsel, Josiah Firesnake, Lucathea, Mrs. Dunsel, and Trishy Metz. Thank you so much. And thank you to my Patreon supporters who don't show up on that list but are really awesome. Also, thank you to my wonderful viewers. You don't think you need bits to do the So Bad. I don't think you need to do bits for that. I don't think you need to do bits for So Good either. I don't think you need to do that actually. I think you're able to do those anyway, I believe, unless I'm mistaken. But thank you so much to Foreka. Thank you to another TT viewer. Thank you to Aiton. Thank you to Colossal Win. Oh, do I? Thank you to Commander Root, to Dinu, to Ekag, to Heaven's Dark Edge. What's up, Heaven's Dark Edge? I haven't seen you in a while. What's going on? Hello to thank you to Kanair, to Lurks, to Metal Deer, to Need Time, to PKD Fan, Princess League. Thank you to Rake. Thank you to Remastino. Thank you to the Rising Tides, of course. Thank you to you, Christensen. Thank you to Uncle Elias, VNK, and Virgo Pros. Oh, maybe that's right. Maybe that's right. Maybe I added those as... Oh, God. I may have added those as bit emotes because I didn't know what to do with them because I ran out of slots. I didn't even realize that. Sorry. I didn't even know that. Yeah. Again, when we get that... When they open up those other things where you get a little more emotes, and especially what I want them to open up is that year 2 sub badge, so that I can give people, some love, because I have the ability to do that. Give them a gold quill for being there for that, the maximum time that I can do. So we'll see. That's possible, Coven. Yeah, quite possible. So yeah, also, hey Coven, when you're here, so Mrs. Dunsel picked up one of the channel points inspirations. So there's 1 channel points inspirations left. And right now it's sitting at 0. And so I guess I need to figure out how to reset it. Like I see in the Discord on the mods channel how to reset it to I guess I can set the number, but Shadowed was scolding me because I wasn't using it the right way. And something is just not clicking with me about how to manage that more easily. So yeah, we will see. Wish we could pick the badge. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think you can do it that way. So, but anyway, but that's it for me. I want to thank everyone for being here. You are lovely people, and I'm going to see you folks again Saturday sometime between 7 and 8 p.m. for Metroid Fusion. Yeah, he did it fancy. All right, well, I'll take a look and see what he said. But thank you all so much for being here, and stick around for the raid. I will see you for some Metroid Fusion, but otherwise, Kingdoms of Amalur are done for now, but we will be back to it later on this month, and we made some very good progress today, so I'm very happy about that. But for now, thanks everyone, much love, and I will catch you all later on Saturday evening. Until then, everyone, be good to each other. Have a good night.